sauce for shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What's up? What's up? Early No Cap crew in the building. How y'all feeling, man? It's Thursday night and we're about to cover a special story. Do y'all remember the Bernie Mac show? Do y'all remember Bernie Mac's daughter? Times have changed. We're about to discuss how times can change for anybody. How things can take a turn. Make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hesitate. And to support this platform, if you're watching the replay, you could always support this platform by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Let's go. Right below the video. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you got the capabilities, let's go ahead and hit that share button. Let's go ahead and share the video. Let's share the video. Let's hang out tonight. How about we hang out? Let's have a little shindig like we usually do. We're gonna hang out good. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna talk about serious topics. We're gonna laugh. Might cry, I don't know. Shout out to all the top tier mods in the chat room. Shout out to all the No Cap brothers and the No Cap crew sisters. Make sure you hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. It is Thursday night. How y'all feeling out there? Are you drinking enough water? sure y'all drink enough water before the weekend get here, because I know some of y'all like to party. Y'all like that hard stuff.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you share this video. If you'd be so kind, if you hit that share button. It's an easy process. You just hit the share button and go to whatever social media platform that you own that you would like and share it. That's all you gotta do. One click of the share button and I appreciate you. Shout out to my No Cap Crew sisters and my No Cap Crew brothers out there. We're gonna hang out good fashion. Tonight is gonna be an interesting one. Tonight is gonna be a little, it's gonna be a little peculiar to say the least. CAMILLE WINBUSH speaks out. CAMILLE WINBUSH speaks out, formerly of the Bernie Mac show. Formerly of the Bernie Mac show, CAMILLE WINBUSH. She speaks out. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about how she got where she is now, what she's doing now.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
It's about time to start the show.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy. Well, we tackle. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my. Hold on. I don't like my camera to look. Is that okay? Make sure my camera is all right. Okay. Yo, what up? You are officially locked in No Captivity with Freezy. Well, we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now, and also comment, and please make sure you share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Y'all ready to hang out tonight? Y'all ready to have a discussion? Y'all ready to talk? Huh? I don't know if I should, I don't know. I be wanting to put the link in the chat early, but sometimes I'll be like, nah, take off, Freezy, take off, you know. But I be wanting to put the link in the chat early, but, I know y'all don't be knowing what exactly I'm gonna talk about, what videos I'm gonna show. So I like to set it up a little bit. Maybe I will put the link in the chat a little earlier tonight. I don't know. But we're gonna have a good time. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button so far, make sure you hit that like button, as it does help your algorithm as it does mine. Don't never forget that YouTube pays attention to the algorithm. They pay attention to full participation. Don't think they don't. And that's a fact. Shout out to all the No Cap crew. We in the building. We're going to talk about Angela WINBUSH. Angela WINBUSH. No. Well, that's the biggest WINBUSH I know. But we're going to talk about CAMILLE. Wait, where's CAMILLE at? Yeah, there's CAMILLE. We're going to talk about CAMILLE WINBUSH, formerly of the Bernie Mac show, and how life took a turn for her. Now, I'm going to let you guys be the judge on whether it's for the better or whether it was for the worse, right? I'm going to let you guys be the judge on that. But we're going to talk about that. Now, what I will say is, if y'all don't know already, CAMILLE WINBUSH ended up developing an ONLYFANS. And let me tell you something. She was one of the first celebrities to come out and admit that she had an OnlyFans. I'm talking about actor. I'm talking about a respected actor. I ain't talking about one of these rappers or what. I'm not talking about one of these female rappers. I'm talking about like a respected actor. She came out and admitted that she had an OnlyFans. Yeah, she twerking and she getting naked, half naked and naked. I don't know. You know, I don't know if she having sex. I don't know. But yeah, remember innocent Camille Winbush? What was her name? What was Camille Winbush's name on the Bernie Mac show? Does anybody remember that? Does anybody remember Camille Winbush's name on the Bernie Mac show? Somebody put it in the chat so I can put it up on the screen, cause I can't remember that girl's name. I'ma just be honest, I'm guilty. I really did not watch the Bernie Mac show like that. I don't know. But I didn't really watch the Bernie Mac show like that. You know what I'm saying? I watched a few episodes, but I wasn't an avid watcher. But shout out to the people that used to watch the Bernie Mac show. Anybody knew her name? Vanessa, aka Nessa. Okay, thank you, Impressive Vibe. Vanessa, that's her name. Now that Impressive Vibe wrote that in the chat, I remember. Yeah, okay, shout out to Vanessa. Vanessa taking it all off. She taking it off and she showing everything. She wide open on OnlyFans. And she ain't got no shame. Times get hard out here, but we have an exclusive interview and she's gonna talk about how she got to where she is now, how she ended up doing OnlyFans, and she's gonna talk about the industry. She's gonna talk about, you know, the Bernie Mac show. She's gonna talk about it, and we're gonna talk about it too. We're gonna review, you know, her interview, and we're gonna discuss what she said. We're gonna talk about it together. That's why I was debating on whether I should put the link in the chat early, because I like to hang out with y'all. You know, sometimes I don't want to be up here by myself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Camille Winbush, ladies and gentlemen, Camille Winbush. I gotta remember that. Okay, yeah. Vanessa. Yeah, that's who we gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about Vanessa. And we're gonna talk about some more stuff. But before we do that, make sure y'all hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. And make sure y'all, if you got the capabilities, share the video. All you gotta do is hit the share button. YouTube makes it easy for you. Just hit the share button right below the video and share this live stream. Bring them on in. Join in tonight. Y'all heard what Pink Toe said in the beginning of the video, in the intro. Join in. Yeah. But I got some more stuff too. Okay. It's gonna be some discussions. I hope y'all ready to hang out. I'm gonna try not to keep y'all too long, but we got some interesting discussions, man. You know, we got some stuff to talk about. And we got some stuff to think about. Right? Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Make no hesitation to send a super cap, aka super chat. That's a super cap, aka super chat. Or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No cap.
Don't hesitate. You know, and let me tell you something. Don't nobody read comments better than Freezy. Don't nobody read comments. Don't nobody read super chats and cash apps better than Freezy. Ain't nobody liver than me. I can tell you that right now.
It's waiting for the thug.
It's about time to do a roll call. Because I see my family is in here, so we ain't gonna waste no time. Shout out to my brother Next Level, man. How you doing, Next Level? Next Level is in the building officially. He said shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the No Cap crew. And he got the, you know, the little no and the cap. Just in case some of y'all don't know, just in case some people are watching, some new people are watching. That's our symbols over here. That's our symbols. The no and the cap. That's for the No Cap crew. You know what I'm saying? Represent that everywhere y'all go. Shalom to Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hassan Tair in the building. Hassan Tair, the Hassan Tair show. Sometimes I be having tongue twisters. I'm sorry, y'all. And make sure y'all go subscribe to Next Level as well. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Next Level. Make sure y'all subscribe to Hassan Tair. He said, Freezy, salute to you, bro. Salute to you, Hassan Tair. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Diary of an Angry Diary of an Angry Mixed Man. He said, Freezy, salute, keep speaking the real. Hey, man, that's all I try to do. Sometimes I get persecuted for it, but guess what? They can't stop us. We gonna keep being real over here. That's why we call the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, Diary of an Angry Big Mixed Man. Shout out to Blaze McCroy. Shout out to Blaze McCroy. Just became a member, Blaze. Yeah, I thought you was already a member, Blaze. Oh, okay, must have ran out. Okay, Blaze renewed his membership. He didn't just become a member, he renewed his membership. Because Blaze is a faithful supporter of the No Cap crew. He is a member of the No Cap crew. He one of the top tier mods. Shout out to Blaze. I'm so happy to have my brother over here with me. And he is with me. And I stress that. Shout out to Blaze McCroy in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. Apollonia Beauty. She said, hey, Freezy. Hey, Apollonia. Apollonia was a sponsor of one of the last shows. I think it was the last show, Apollonia Beauty. And Apollonia, I'm not going to forget that. I'm always grateful. Thank you, Apollonia. One of these days, Apollonia going to hit that link and she going to come up here and chill out with Freezy. And we going to talk about topics. You know, we need more female persuasions up here. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Along with Brina and Randy and Cassandra B. I'm going to put y'all on the spot. And I'm just playing. Impressive Vibe. I'm going to get my sister Impressive Vibe up here one day. One day I'm going to get Impressive Vibe up here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Luxury Bucket List, you came up, but you dropped down, so you owe me one. Shout out to Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. He say salute Freezy and to the No Cap crew. What it do? Shout out to Jerome in the house.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my sister Impressive Vibe, reminding y'all to hit the like button on your way in. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell as well so that you don't miss any future live streams. Shout out to my sister Impressive Vibes. You know we love you. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JD25, my brother. What's going on, JD25? He said, what's up, Freezy and the No Cap crew? JD25, how you feeling, man? Always good to see you. Thank you for being here, JD25. Solid.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Mandrell in the building. He say, hey, everyone. Shout out to Mandrell, man. Let me tell you something. Mandrell, one of the most authentic brothers I know. Mandrell, and listen, let me tell you something. Mandrell, me and Mandrell go way back. I know Mandrell. We talk personally on the phone. Good brother. And thank you. It's always good to see my brother Mandrell over here. Solid brother. Solid. Solid as a rock. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Brina. We talking about solid. Shout out to my sister Brina. She say, Freezy, how you feeling? Blessings to you. And what's up to the No Cap crew? Shout out to Brina in the building. Man, shout out to my sister Brina, man. It's good. You know why it'd be good to see Brina? Because I know Brina got my back. I'm talking about, I talked to Brina, and I'm gonna tell you something, Brina got my back. I just want to stress that Brina, I heard it in her voice. Shout out to Brina, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bandit Nation. Bandit Nation in the building. You changed your name, bro? I think it was Kills before. Shout out to Bandit Nation. That sounds so funny saying that. He said Bandit Nation. Shout out to Bandit Nation. He say salute to the platform. Thank you for always being here, Kills. Thank you, Bandit Nation in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? Let me see. Who else came through? OG Hot Rod in the building. OG Hot Rod, how you feeling? OG Hot Rod says, salute Freezy. Salute to OG Hot Rod in the building, man. It's good to see you, bro. Thank you for the support always. Shalom.
No Cap.
Make sure y'all share this live stream as well. I want to stress that. Share the live stream. That's a part of the process. Trust me. Share the live stream. It's a part of the process. Bring them in. Let them know how the No Cap crew do it. Shout out to Travel One in the building. Travel One say greetings to Freezy and her No Cap-tivity challenge. You know I gotta switch it up every now and then. Shout out to Travel One. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Travel One always supports the channel too, and I gotta acknowledge that. Thank you, Travel One. JD 1975. He say salute C say salute to No Captivity with Freezy. Thank you, JD 1975. I think JD got a channel as well. I think JD has a channel as well, if I'm not mistaken. Make sure y'all click on JD's name and subscribe to JD's channel. And I want to make sure, let me see. Let me click back on Mandrell's name too. Let me click back on Mandrell's name. Well, now I can't even find Mandrell. I know he wasn't that far up. Make sure y'all click on Mandrell's name and subscribe to Mandrell's channel too. I got, I had to shout out my homeboy, man, Mandrell. Let me see where I left off. JD 1975. Who else is in here? Dr. Frizzle Frost. What's up? Dr. Frizzle Frost. He say, in my Bernie Mac voice, what the hell going on here? Salute the No Cap crew and Freezy. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog, 2 Glock Hot in the building, man. Shout out to my dog, 2 Glock Hot in the building. I appreciate you, dog. It's always good to see you, dog. Real talk. Real talk, man. I get a little bit more comfortable when I see you because he my brother in real life. He say, I'm here in the cut, big bro. What they do. No Cap crew. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Veronica, you can't sneak in here, Veronica. Shout out to Veronica for forever. She said, hey there. Shout out to Veronica forever. Thank you for being here. It's always good to see you. I'm never going to forget the contribution you and your husband gave on the show before last, I think. Yeah, it was awesome show. Make sure y'all check it out. Yeah, make sure y'all check it out. It was the show before last, I think. Yeah, the show before last. Thank you. Thank you, Veronica, forever for being here. Always good to see you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? Danny Anhalt. Danny Anhalt is in the building. He say, what up, big dog? Just back stateside. Shout out to Danny Anhalt. Thank you for being here. Danny Anhalt, great to see you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shalom. Thank you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Lord, look who we have here. Miss Polly. Polly Wright is in the building. She said, hey, sir, how are you? I'm just chilling, Miss Polly Wright. How are you feeling? How you feeling, Miss Polly Wright? You ready to hang out? I hope you're ready to hang out. Sometimes Miss Polly she been going to sleep early lately. Shout out to Miss Polly, but it's just good to see you, Miss Polly. Thank you. And you know what? What we're talking about tonight is right down your alley, because, you really versed in, the, I want to say, is it sexual education? Is it, I don't know, adult sex ed? I don't know. Shout out to Miss Polly, man. Shout out to Miss Polly. Shout out to my sister, Randy. Shout out to Randy. How you feeling, Randy? She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to Randy in the building. I know Randy got my back too, and y'all can't tell me different. Y'all can't tell me different about my sister, Randy. Thank you, Randy. Thank you. Shout out to all my No Cap crew sisters, man. Shout out to all my No Cap crew sisters, man. Thank you. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. And I want to remind y'all, I think that's the end of the roll call. I want to remind y'all, please make sure you hit that like button and go ahead and send this video out. Make sure y'all share this video. All you got to do is click the share button. It's very easy. Click the share button, click the share button, click the share button, and send it to any one of your platforms that you very well please, that you so please. Thank you. I appreciate that, y'all. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, thank y'all. Let's get it, man. So, y'all, we got some stuff to talk about, man. I'm telling you, I got some interesting videos. I got some flaming hot videos for y'all. Real talk. I got some stuff. I got some stuff. But first, I want to talk to the ladies, man. I want to talk to the ladies about how do y'all feel about, like, when y'all be dating, when the ladies date, when it comes to, okay, I'm not talking about white people. We know some of y'all, hold on. See, Venus tried to sneak in here. You can't sneak in here, Venus. Shout out to Venus, the voice of Venus in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't sneak in here, the voice of Venus. One of these days, Venus gonna join me on my show. Shout out to Venus because she has a great perspective and she has a great voice. Venus has a great voice. Anybody ever told you got a radio voice, Venus? I know, because I used to be on the radio. Shout out to Venus in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to Drip in the building. Drip say Drip late, but in this thing. Drip Nation and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Drip, man. Always good to see my brother Drip in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Drip, the Drip Show. Thank you, bro. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, Venus, Venus got a good voice. But I want to ask y'all this, man. When y'all dating, let's just say the ladies, I'm talking to the ladies, right? I'm talking to all the ladies. If y'all out at a bar or a sports bar or something like that, and y'all meet somebody, let's just say, I'm talking to the ladies, all the so-called black ladies in the audience, right? All the black ladies in the audience. Do you care if they're not foundational black American? Do you care? Do you care if a man that caught your interest, or a man that caught your interest, or a man or you caught his interest? I'm getting my words together. Do y'all actually care if he's foundational black American? Do you care? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, some black women only want to date foundational black Americans, which I didn't understand. Like, when I was growing up, if you was black, I just called you black. You know, you could come from Jamaica, you come from Ghana, you can come from, even if you was Nigerian, I'm just saying, maybe it was just because I was ignorant and I ain't know no better. As you get older, you think of, you kind of, you brought in your thought pattern. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm going to show you a video, and this video kind of open my mind on how women think when they're dating. If you see a black man, does it matter if he's not foundational black American? Does it matter? I'm not saying it would stop you from dating him, but would you raise a couple of more? Would you raise another eyebrow instead of that one? Would you raise two eyebrows instead of one? Shout out to Solomon. Shout out to Solomon Cannon in the building. Solomon Cannon in the building. Thank you for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Solomon Cannon, thank you, bro. I'm gonna show y'all this video right here. Because and shout out to, what is her name again? Let me see what her name is. Shout out to Zezarance. Anybody heard of Zezarance? Zezarance, I see her all the time on Instagram. I see Zezarance all the time on Instagram, and she's always speaking some good shit, right? But this video, what I'm about to show y'all, it interested me. Shout out to Zezarance. Y'all check this out. Let me know if any one of the women out there actually ever thought about this. And I should put the link in the chat. You know what? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Let me see. Just so y'all could come up, just let me know how y'all feel about that. That's if you want. I'm gonna just put the link in the chat. You just call in. Let me show this video right quick. Y'all watch this. Cause I didn't know black women thought like this. Foundational black Americans.
I asked this guy at a bar. He was asking me about trying to give me a drink. And I said, "Where you from?" He said, "I'm from Jersey, but I you hear the accent. I'm from Jersey, but you hear the accent.
Okay, Venus. Thank you, Venus. I see your message. I appreciate that. Let's go.
I grew up in Virginia.
Let me start it over.
I asked this guy at a bar. He was asking me about trying to give me a drink. And I said, "Where you from?" He said, "I'm from Jersey, but you hear the accent. I'm from Jersey, but you hear the accent. I grew up in Virginia." And the first thing that came to my mind was, "Nigga, you don't sound like you from Virginia or Jersey." Like, I didn't say it to him, but I'm like, "Nigga, you don't sound like you from here." So I'm like, "Oh, no. Well, no, where's your family? Like, where your family from?" And he like,
and she sound like she from New York. Is that a New York thing? Is it more so like, is the preference more picky up north, the further north you go? I don't know. And I'm not trying to separate women from the South and North, but it just sounds like she's from New York, and it sounds like she means what she says. Like, listen, are you black? Are you black? And the dude said, yeah, I'm black. Are you foundational black American? I didn't know it was that serious. You know what I'm saying?
From Jamaica. Why? That's a problem? Like, he got offended. I'm like, I said, brother, no, that's not no problem. I mean, I gave my number, but nigga, I blocked him because it is a problem. I want an NBA man.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a recent thing for me because now I'm starting to understand that some people don't just mean when I say I'm black. Although my whole life I meant I'm black and I meant I'm black American.
Right.
And for a lot of black Americans, that's what we say. We just say I'm black. Now I'm starting to see that some people using our shit like, yeah, I'm black, but you from Jamaica.
Do y'all care about that? It's a lot of, I mean, come on, let's just be honest. It's a lot of black people. Well, it's a lot of people that look black in America. They do take on the the FBA moniker, right? They appropriate it. They use it, and shout out to everybody in the audience or everybody that's clout watching that's not foundational black American, but you still identify as a black person in America, because we know when you fill out a job application, they do have other, but most people, if you're from Jamaica, you're going to put black. If you're from Nigeria, a lot of them put black. I don't know. Some may put other just so they won't be boxed in or associated with foundational black Americans. Do she feel some kind of way about this? Has she had some run-ins or something like this? Has she had bad run-ins with people? Or has she had bad experiences with people who might use the umbrella of black American, foundational black American, just for their advantage? Do people use that for their advantage? And do people separate themselves from it when it's not advantageous to them? She's taking this serious now. She just met this dude at a bar, and he's trying to mac on her. He say he from Jamaica. I'm talking about he from Jamaica. And he ain't like he from on the other side of Africa. No, this dude from Jamaica, and she dead serious. No, and she blocked his ass. She gave him the number and blocked him. Dead ass serious. I was like, looking at this video, I was like, damn. I did not know it was that serious. God damn. And then, I was like, sometimes I done had to straighten, I done had to correct certain people. Like, listen, I'm not Haitian. Ain't nothing against Haitian, but for some reason, they when I was younger, they used to think I was Haitian because of my damn cheeks. Hold on, what is you black or is you Haitian? I thought it was the same damn thing. I don't know. I thought it was the same thing. I'm telling you, in certain parts of the United States, some people take it more serious than others. I don't know. Around my way, I know some cool ass Haitians, and out of ignorance, I say they black too. They black, And if it does matter to all of the foundational black Americans out there, to all of the foundational black women out there, if it does matter, I noticed Venus said, yes, it does. It does matter. If it does matter to you guys, why does it matter? Tell me, why does it matter? Could you help me out and tell me why did Zazarance, this woman right here on this video, why do y'all think she blocked the dude after she walked away from him, after he gave her his number, I guess, or she gave him her number? I don't know. Why she would give him the number and then block him, I don't know. That's puzzling too, but that's a whole nother story. Could one of the sisters out there tell me why it was that serious, why she blocked him? Let me back it up a little bit.
No problem. I mean, I gave my number, but nigga, I blocked him because it is a problem. I want an NBA man.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a recent thing for me because now I'm starting to understand that some people don't just mean when I say I'm black. Although my whole life I meant I'm black and I meant I'm black American.
Right.
And for a lot of black Americans, that's what we say. We just say I'm black. Now I'm starting to see that some people using our shit like, yeah, I'm black, but you from Jamaica. It's like, but in my mind, as a black American, I think you from here. So now I got to ask, no, you black. Oh, you from Jersey. Where are you from? I think other groups tend to get into it more than we do. They participate in the diaspora wars amongst each other. You got Ghanaians talking about, oh yeah, them Nigerians be broke. Them Jamaican men are da-da-da-da. You can't trust these. Yep. We don't have.
Have y'all thought about that? Have y'all thought about that? Have y'all thought, they always say black Americans always beefing with people, right? But this woman brought up a great point. She said that when you really think about it, people of other diasporas, people of color of other diasporas, like if you're Jamaican, Ghana, Black Dominican or something like that, they argue amongst each other. They be beefing amongst each other. She's trying to say they have like some like xenophobia, right? Like a xenophobia almost, like a prejudice against people from other countries. And that goes on outside of black Americans. She said, really, they be beefing with each other. We don't even be beefing with them. They be beefing amongst each other. It's a whole dynamic I never thought about. Like, I'm like, damn. And obviously I'm from the South and we don't really think that hard. You know, you got to be from, you know, in Miami and stuff, it's more culturally diverse and stuff. But I don't even think it's so laid back, you know, and everybody doing cocaine down there, everybody be so high. They don't give a damn. You feel what I'm saying? They don't be caring.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TK in the building. How you feeling, TK?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
There you go, Big Bad Bull. There you go. I got to show my brother name. Pain the City. Yeah. She say they be beefing with each other, like other people of color, dark complexion people, they beef with each other. I'm talking about everybody that's outside of black Americans, foundation of black Americans, they be actually beefing with each other. I'm tell you, I never really thought about it. I never really witnessed it like that. I live in Florida, but obviously she's witnessed it more than me because she's from New York. Maybe it goes down like that in New York. I've seen in New York, you know, of course they got, Jamaicans, the Jamaicans is huge, especially reggae and all that stuff in Jamaica is huge over there. So you got it's a plethora of races in Jamaica, in New York just alone. Like you got Chinatown, you got Jamaica Queens, you got Jamaica. Do Jamaicans live in Jamaica Queens? I know I'm asking some stupid questions, but do Jamaicans live in Jamaica Queens? That's why they call it Jamaica Queens. I don't know. Shout out to my brother Emperor in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, do Jamaicans live? But I'm just saying, you know, I'm going off on a tangent, but yeah, I just never thought about it like that. Let's finish it up.
That same energy for other. We don't know that much about them. It's like to a degree, maybe if we're like in New York, if they're around us, we might have some stereotypes. But these people really be knowing, you know what I'm saying? They go back to their countries and really understand some of their degenerate behaviors. And they have xenophobic like feelings toward them.
I never knew that. Shout out to Zazarans, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, I never knew it was that much tension between people of other color of different diasporas. You understand what I'm saying? To the point where it's xenophobia. Xenophobia is discrimination against people of other countries. That's what xenophobia is. She's saying outside of Foundation of Black Americans, and I know some of y'all don't even care, but I care. I thought it was interesting. That was the first video tonight. That was the conversation starter. That was the conversation starter right there. Let me see. Get rid of that. Let me read some. Oh, we got a cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
We got a cash cow. We got a cash cow. Let me see. And guess what? It's from my brother. That's right. It's from my brother, JD 1975. I'm sorry, JD. Sometimes my application, it reverses. I don't know why it does that, JD. Sometimes it reverses the damn picture, but yet and still, I'm letting y'all know it's from my brother, JD 1975. Thank you for the $5 cash cap. He says, salute, bro, for the lights. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. JD 1975. The first contribution of tonight. $5 cash cow from JD 1975. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Man, shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog, Poppy Blanco in the building, bro.
No captivity.
Shalom to Poppy Blanco. Make sure y'all subscribe to Poppy Blanco. That's my dog, and y'all can't do nothing about it. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building. Carl Anderson, he say, ninja versus ninja, it's a national pastime.
No captivity.
Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shalom. Yeah, I just never thought about that, man. Let me see. I know Impressive Vibe was she was saying something earlier. Veronica say, I consider them black, just not FBA. They have a different heritage, traditions, culture. All we share is DNA. Okay, that's one perspective. Let's see. Brenda said, I honestly didn't think this was a thing people stick to when this was a thing people stick to when someone stated black and islands not the same. Me neither, Brina. I'm telling you, I didn't listen. I did not know. I know people feud on Facebook and on YouTube and on Instagram, you know, oh, you ain't from America. You know, they talk to other black people, well, we might so-called black people that don't live, I mean, that aren't actually from America. They from Jamaica, they from Africa, so I've heard arguments and stuff. Matter of fact, even on this platform, no, you can't speak on black issues, and I've heard those type of arguments. But when it just comes to dating, I ain't know it was that serious, Brina. I really didn't. I'm just like you. I seen Impressive Vibe say she just wasn't, okay, Impressive Vibe say she just wasn't interested. She took the number maybe to avoid conflict. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. I need my sister's help on that one now. Shout out to 907 Good Eats in the building. Excellent content creator. And guess what? She my sister. And guess what? She reminding y'all to hit that like button and subscribe. Shalom.
No captivity.
Poppy say, Freezy, that's only the internet, bro. Real talk. I promise you. Man, listen. But hold on, but Poppy. Venus wrote something earlier. She said, Venus said, no, it's really that serious up north. What you think, Poppy? I know you done been up north. Venus say it really is that serious up north. So I don't know. Shout out to Poppy Blanco, man. Shout out to Derek. I was finna say Derek, but I'm thinking you played with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Shout out to D Brooks Refuel. He said, where are you from? I'm from America. I was born in America. I'm black American. What I look? Don't start with that hate. Listen, shout out to the Haitians, but you know, they say because I got them high cheekbones. You know, Haitians got them high cheekbones. Let me see. They say I used to look Haitian or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm FBA. I'm Foundation Black. I'm Black American. Shout out to D Brooks. Thank you for being here, bro.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, man. What we got up next? So this lady right here, I need y'all to understand, I never thought I'd see the day when I see a white woman complaining about not having dolls that represent them in the store. And I'm finna show y'all what I mean. This video, it was kind of funny. It kind of, I was kind of laughing about it, but it's a little different. It got a little different out here. Y'all watch this. I think I'm gonna go down to the chat room with y'all. Let me see. I think I'm gonna come down to the chat room with y'all. There we go. Y'all, this white woman was complaining because they didn't have no white dolls in the store. And guess what? It was at the Dollar Tree. She tried to be a little, I don't know, but she kind of, I want y'all to listen to what this white woman said, because she kind of got me to thinking a little bit. Y'all check this out.
In the Dollar Tree right now, and we just noticed that there's only one skin tone with the baby dolls and the Barbies and the puzzles. On the one hand, it's good that they have representation, but are they just saying that only black people shop here? not white people? What do you guys think?
Okay, so this woman saying that they only have black dolls in the Dollar Tree. How many avid Dollar Tree shoppers do we have in the audience?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I know some people, they are addicted to the Dollar Tree. And I never paid attention to this. Is it like this on y'all shelves where y'all at in the Dollar Tree? She's complaining because they don't have any dolls or coloring books or, you know, coloring books or dolls or whatever. They don't have a lot of dolls. She's saying they didn't have any dolls at all that look white where she can give to her daughter. Why don't you just get a black doll and give it to your daughter? Black people been buying white dolls since before I was born. Why don't you just buy a black doll and just give it to your daughter? It ain't gonna kill her. I mean, come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Just buy a black doll. We've been buying white dolls all our damn life, and we've been playing with white dolls. Not me, not Freezer, but I'm just saying the little girls. We've been playing with G.I. Joes, and get your daughter that one of them black dolls. I'm gonna tell y'all something. White people get serious about that. They get serious. They notice off top. They don't waste no time. Okay, black people, y'all been buying white dolls all these years, and she can't even get no black doll for her child. They take that shit serious, but y'all been pacified all these years buying white dolls, right? And she's showing y'all how she really feel about this right here. She does not want no damn black doll. She want a white doll for her daughter. She is not finna have her daughter go home playing with no black doll. Look at the black doll. And they so cute. Look at her. I ain't got to be bald head, and I don't know why they got them bald head. Well, Dollar Tree need to be ashamed of that.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I just thought this was kind of funny. I thought it was kind of funny. She's protesting. She felt the need to make a damn Instagram post about this, or a TikTok. Maybe it was a TikTok. I don't know. But the video went viral. She said she wants some white dolls, man. Do y'all think she's making a point? I just don't understand. Like, we've been buying white dolls all these years. Why can't white people just buy a black doll? What's wrong with a white person buying a black doll and giving it to their daughter? Is that bad or something? I'm saying, is that disrespectful for her to give her a doll to her daughter, a black doll to her daughter? I don't know. Y'all let me know, man. I just thought that was interesting. Okay, we're moving on further into the show. Listen, parenting has gotten different. I remember if you was still in high school or even middle school, because I know some girls that got pregnant in middle school. If you was still in middle school or high school and you got pregnant, you don't want to go tell your mama, man. You don't want to tell your mama you pregnant. Your mama, even though you pregnant, she still might whoop your ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Your mama might whoop your ass if you come home and tell her you pregnant. Things have changed nowadays. I'm telling y'all, there's a video I just found. It's a 16-year-old girl, black girl. She was comfortable. She told her mother that she got pregnant. Now, usually when I was coming up, if a young girl told her mama she pregnant, it was like almost like a look of disappointment. Like, so you been out here having sex? You didn't even have enough sense to put on some protection or make sure the dude actually put on a condom? You didn't have enough sense to do that? And from this, when I seen this video, you could tell that things done got different. Back in the day, parents looked very disappointed. They would be very disappointed if their daughter came home and told them that they was pregnant. A lot of times the daughter would either try to hide it until they can't hide it no more, until you just see that baby bump. Even the boys, they don't want to come home. The boys wouldn't tell their parents at all. They'll just They'll just not tell the parents and be like, you listen, man, I'm gonna deal with it the best way I can. I can't tell my mama cause she gonna kill me. I can't tell my grandma. You know, the boys, some boys will tell, but some boys, they'll just say, I ain't telling my mama, man. For real. I just got a kid out there. I figure it out the best way I can. Right? Times have changed. I wish I wish I grew up. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm happy I grew up in the times that I grew up, because those were the best times. You know, we was outside. Y'all saying y'all was outside. We weren't even saying we was outside back then, because we really was outside. I'm not taking back how I grew up. I'm glad I grew up in the era I did, but I'm just saying, these parents nowadays, they are very understanding, to say the least. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Here we go. Y'all check this out. This girl is in the car and she's breaking the news to her mom that she's pregnant. When I seen this video, I said, yep, it's over. Things have changed. It's over with. And shout out to the mom, man. You know, the mom. Y'all let me know if y'all agree with this reaction. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Anybody can call in at any time. Let me know if y'all just got if y'all got any opinions about anything, or even if it's a video that I played already and that y'all, you know, been thinking about what you're gonna say. If you want to comment on it, you call in at any time. It's a call-in show, right? This video, it hit a little different. It was kind of strange to me because I'm not used to this. Y'all let me know if y'all agree with this reaction.
Tell me. I'm over here guessing. Tell me. Yeah. What the hell is this?
Carl, yes, Carl Anderson. Yeah, I do get. Yes, I accept PayPal. My PayPal is in the description. It's in the description of the video. You just go to the description of the video. Let me see. Let me sure. Yes, it's in the description of the video, Carl. All you gotta do is click on the link in the description of the video. You know how to go to the description of the video, right? Just click on the link. It's no captivity with freeze without the Y. At no captivity with freeze without the Y. At no captivity with freeze without the Y. It ain't freezy, it's freeze. F-R-E-E-Z. Yeah, without the Y. I'll be looking out for your PayPal, bro. I'll make sure I recognize you. You can best believe that. Okay, here we go. Continue the video. Thank you to all the mods reminding people to hit the like button and share the video. I appreciate y'all. Now, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I first seen this video and I seen this lady crying, I said, this lady is so hurt. I said, this lady is so disappointed, because you know it's just a natural reaction on my behalf because of how I grew up. Come on, y'all grew up. If you're black, you know what I'm talking about. And this ain't no FBA thing. You could be Jamaican, you could be, I don't give a damn, Jamaican, I don't give a damn what you listen, if you growed up in America and you're black, you know your parents would be exactly an emperor, beyond pissed. That's a fact. When I seen this lady crying, I thought this lady was so hurt. Yvette, how you doing, Yvette? Shout out to Yvette Marie in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yvette said, my mom cried too. I was already married. But okay, but this is a little different, Yvette. This girl is 16 years old. That's why I'm thinking that this lady was hurt. I'm thinking that her mama hurt.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I'm gonna be crying all that work today. Oh, Jesus, help me.
Does it still sound like she's hurt?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Vegan Sweat in the building. Vegan Sweat, how you feeling? Does it seem like she hurt?
Oh my God. You like the box? Oh my God, I'm a crybaby. Oh Jesus. My God. So, how many months are you? How many months are you? How you feel? Oh my goodness. I'm so shaky.
So by now, you guys can figure out that she's not disappointed. She's ecstatic.
No Cap-tivity.
She's ecstatic that her 16-year-old girl is pregnant. She's full of joy. She's crying. She's so emotional that it's like happy tears. Her mom has happy tears that her 16-year-old daughter is pregnant. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. It's over. It's over, man. When a parent co-signs something like this, now I told y'all, I used to say, we need. I'm an advocate of bringing shame, right? But maybe, do I have it wrong on this? Was this the appropriate reaction? Should her mother celebrate her right now? I mean, after all, she's already pregnant, right? Should her mother show her disapproval? What do you guys think? I need women. I need a female to call in. Let me know what y'all think, because maybe I might be off. Is this the wrong time to show your disapproval? Obviously, the girl felt comfortable revealing this to her mother. Even gave her a pink box. Obviously, it's a girl. This is almost like a gender reveal party in the car. Mother crying, happy tears. Shit is different. Shit done got different. Things have gotten totally different, man. Am I wrong? Am I cruel? Am I cruel for saying her mother should have shown some type of disappointment? Am I cruel for saying that? Trey, what do you think? Shout out to 907 and Trey just landed ground floor.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, what am I wrong for this?
Man, how you doing today, Freezy? How you doing?
Man, just chilling, man. Just chilling.
Man, listen. Let me tell you something, right? In today's world, these mothers is more so their daughter's best friends and their son's worst nightmares in today's world, if you ask me. I mean, just from what I see. I mean, that's just me personally. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. They keep their sons fed, you know, they keep them in good clothes and shit like that. But I mean, the way that they grow up is just, I mean, it's just fucked up. It's just like, you know, I mean, like, you show all the girls the love, and you know the boys, you know, they just get the, you know, the leftovers, whatever you got left, whatever. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, that's just what I think. You know, I mean, in my personal opinion. I mean, you know, I ain't got no kids though, so you know, I mean, what the fuck? You feel me? What the fuck is my opinion?
907, you a mom. You have a daughter. Shout out to Ava. Shout out to Ava, and you know, shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you think about this reaction from this mom? What were you expecting? Am I kind of off on this one here, or do you think she was? You think it's a good thing that she's just being positive? What do you think?
Hopefully, after this video, after this was made, the mother realized that she should have a serious conversation with her daughter, because the fact that she's pregnant at 16 is not cool, because at 16 you're not even stable enough to be on your own. So I think the mother's reaction was very sad, and I also think that based off of her reaction, we as the audience learned a lot. We learned why this young woman is in this situation, because she doesn't have the right guidance.
Do you think the mother's reaction kind of shows why the daughter was careless the way she was in getting pregnant? Do you think the mother's reaction showed a lack of discipline on the mother's part, being that she's celebrating her daughter at the age of 16 being pregnant?
I think that this video shows us that they were friends and not necessarily a mother and daughter.
Oh, you're cooking.
That's kind of what I got.
So it's not really is it a bad thing or a good thing to be too close of a friend to your child? What do you think? It's
definitely a bad thing.
It's a bad
There needs
thing.
to be a balance. They need to know that you are the parent and not a friend, because that's not our role as parents. That's not our job to be their friend and to, you know, be cool with whatever they go through, because we need to be guiding them. They have friends. That's somebody else's job.
That was a great point. Trey, what do you got to say about what 907 said? Do you agree or disagree with?
I agree exactly what she said. I mean, I said it for real. Like I say, what I see nowadays, these mothers is more so friends to their daughters for real. And I go as far as to say this, right? I mean, like, I don't know what happened after my generation. I don't know what happened, because that mother look like she about 28, 29. She don't even look like she 30 yet. But let's be real, you know, black don't crack. You feel what I'm saying? So she might just be 30. She don't look like she got it all together herself. Let's just, you know, I mean, like, if we birds of a feather flock together, and you know, I mean, like,
Trey, what make you think she don't got it all together? What's in this picture in this video make you think the mother don't got it all together?
I mean, look at her. She got the fake eyelashes on. You feel what I'm saying? You know, she looked like she a fucking teenager in a car. Let's be real. I mean, like, if you seen her, she probably, You know, she probably wear the booty shorts and all that shit. You know, I mean, I'm just the stereotype. You know, I can spot a hoe. You know, I mean, like if I had a spot a hoe radar, you feel what I'm saying? It would be me. You feel what I'm saying? Because don't get me wrong, I'm a little hoe myself, so I can spot a hoe because a hoe know a hoe. So you know, I mean, just looking at the picture and her reaction. You know, I mean, that's, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, she overly emotional about this dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean, like, that's just whole behavior. Let's be real. So, you know, I mean, shit, her daughter pregnant at 16, she all happy. She probably got 2 niggas running up in her house. You feel what I'm saying? A week. You feel me? Fuck a week. Probably, you feel what I'm saying? 2 niggas running up in her house. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Every other night.
Well, listen to this right here. Shout out to Soldier. Shout out to Soldier Soul Rock in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
TK said she probably let the little boy come over. Do y'all think that's far off from what TK is saying?
I think he probably lives with them.
You think the boy lived with them?
Oh, of course.
Probably. Yeah.
That's why the mom, did you know this, Freezy? The mom wasn't even shocked. She wasn't even shocked.
That is insane.
No Cap-tivity.
If they got the boy in there, that's just like some in-house coochie at high school.
It happened.
And one thing I noticed, Freezy, is that the grandmas are getting younger and younger.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You don't see no old grandmas no more.
Let's listen to the end of this, to the finale of this video. Let's see how it plays out.
Don't fake now.
Oh my God. Why you didn't tell me a long time ago?
That's why I told you now.
How do you feel? How do you feel?
Normal.
Well, the mom definitely look older than 29. If she 29, right? If she's 29, she done had a hard life.
I can't do anything about that right now, so we just have to accept it. I mean, you still young. You know what I want you to do and what I expect of you. And you have to finish school.
Yeah.
You have to graduate, okay?
Even if I gotta do my classes online, like switch to online, I'll do that. And I can still
we'll talk about this more. I love you, baby. Take care of yourself.
My bad. Yeah, old home.
I didn't know how to tell you, so I made it. Cause at first I was gonna tell you, but it didn't feel right.
Oh,
so I made it. We was up till like 2 a.m. making that.
Oh my God.
So she did mention that she wants her to finish school and all that stuff, which is the obvious, but she gave her a hug and she had happy tears. Her daughter is 16. If that was me, I would be so hurt that my daughter is about to push out another human being at 16 years old. To be fair, yeah, next year she'll be 17, but she's still in high school. And I just felt like when I seen this video, it made me cringe. That video made me cringe, and and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it made me angry too. Because, and I'm not the type of dude that's gonna say, oh, see, that's what I'm talking about, these single mothers. No, I'm blaming the mother and the father. Especially, I don't know if the mother lives with the father. The mother can't live with the father if the boy be coming to the house having sex with their daughter. If that's going on, the world is about to come to an end.
Freezy, he didn't come into the house. He lived there, Freezy.
He lived with them. That's crazy. When I seen this, I said, man, why are you crying happy tears though? I wish I could have just went through the video and said, man, shut the fuck up. What, do you understand your daughter pregnant? The hell wrong with you? So y'all don't think I'm too far-fetched? My reaction.
No, because I wanted to go to the camera and shake her, slap her, like, wake up, lady.
Shout out to Smitty in the building. Smitty, I see you, bro.
No captivity.
Man, let me see.
I was about to say, nah, Freezy, you're not too far-fetched at all because, I ain't got no kids and, you know, ain't none of my siblings got no kids, you feel me? So that's just, you know, I mean, my parents getting older, you know, so you ain't too far fetched, cause hey, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I wouldn't have dead came in the house in high school talking about something. I got somebody pregnant, you heard me? Hey, look, the child would have been came. I ain't gonna lie to you, Freezy. Look,
hold on, listen. Some people would say, hey, listen, that was a great reaction. I was reading the comments on Instagram because that's where I got this video from. A lot of females were saying, that's so sweet. She's so lucky to have her mother. Her baby is going to be loved. Right?
And that's why she's pregnant at 16.
But see, that's why I wanted to show the video, because the majority of the comments was like, oh, that baby is going to be loved. She's so sweet. I wish there were more parents like that. It was a lot of positivity going on. You understand what I'm saying? And I felt funny reading the comments because I was like, dang. Like those are not the reactions that I was expecting, you know, and it just forced me to see it as like these times have changed drastically, right? And some people could argue, well, at least the mother is being positive, right? At least she's being positive, and at least she's not putting more of a cloud on her daughter's day, a dark cloud on her daughter's day, but do you guys think sometimes it's necessary to not always be positive and to really make her daughter understand, do you know what you just did? Do you know what kind of responsibility this is? It's like, and maybe the mother is happy because maybe she's happy because she's a grandmother. Maybe she just really wants to be a grandmother and she wants to take care of this child too. She wants to love on this child. Maybe the mother has a void in her life, right? And this is a problem too. A lot of these parents are living vicariously through their kids. Obviously, the daughter wasn't raised the way she should have been raised. You know, she fucking and she getting pregnant at 15, 16 years old. Maybe this is a chance for the mother to do it all over again, and maybe this time she can get it right with her grandchild. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But I just don't think that these reactions, these positive reactions, is the right reactions. I just don't get it. What's the last thing you got to say on this video, 907? And I'm gonna go to Trey, and then I'm gonna go to the next video.
I think that her reaction was completely inappropriate, and I'm not saying she shouldn't be happy and all that, but you are going to hear my unhappiness with you and your decisions. And the fact that she came and told her mom after she had a sonogram, I feel was very disrespectful, because you came and told me you were pregnant when you knew it was too late to do anything about it. Not saying that, you know, we should be deleting kids, but we got to be real. 16 and pregnant, we got to think about your future and the future of the kid. You came and told me when you already decided what you're going to do. So with that being said, you take care of the kid. And you and him can get up out of my house. But one thing I would say, Freezy, is you notice the mother didn't ask who was the father. Right. That goes back to what I was saying. She already knew, because the homeboy was living with them. He was living with them.
907, I think you on to something.
Cap-tivity.
I think you on to something for real. And obviously the girl, she's kind of fast and grown because the mother asked her, why you ain't been told me? Like she said it in a nice way, but in a more serious note, the daughter should have been told her mother as soon as she knew she had conceived a child. But the mother was like, why haven't you been told me though? Right? You didn't catch that part?
Because there's a lot she's not telling her mom. That's why.
It's a lot. It's a lot. You're right. Burner account
said,
shout out to Burner account in the building.
No cap.
Burner account said maybe mom was pregnant at 16, so she empathizes. What do you think about that, 907?
I think she was pregnant at 16, but instead of her feeling for her daughter, she also needs to give her that guidance and that structure that she didn't have. And unfortunately she didn't do that. She kind of just let the daughter do whatever she want to do. She rocking around here 16 and pregnant. Like, that's not cool. And then you're not going to tell your mom until you know you have to have the baby. And then you're going to be living in my house? No.
907 has spoken. Shout out to McCall's Wellness in Motion in the building. My sister, all my sisters is here. And they got their brother back. She said, much blessings to the No Cap crew and Freezy. Good, great to see you, McCall.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, what's your final thoughts on this video right here before we move on before I move on to the next video? What do you think, bro?
I think that this whole video, just from the mother crying to the daughter even feeling comfortable at 16, I like everything 907 said, but she missed one thing when she said it, for real. She said, what about the girl future, the baby future, and what about the man future, the young boy future that she gonna be with, because of the fact that you don't know who this young boy is. You feel what I'm saying? So he could probably be the #1 recruit. You feel what I'm saying? And all the schools, for all we know. You feel what I'm saying? Now his life basically over. You feel what I'm saying? Like, in a sense, like, because of the fact that now you can't focus on football no more. You can't focus on your sports. You gotta focus on getting a job and taking care of this child now. So we all gotta always put in perspective, like, just because it's, you feel what I'm saying, just because it's your child, you always gotta think about the other child's future as well. You feel what I'm saying? Because that other child probably won't be ready. Like, you just never know where another child mindset at. And we talking about children having babies. So if we talking about children having babies, we need to be worried about both children instead of just the child that it is. And that's just my opinion on it.
Shout out to Trey, man. Shout out to Trey 907.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. I really do. Next Level just came up too. Let me see. Next Level, did you have anything on this video?
Yo, what's up, Freezy?
Shout out to Next Level, man. Chilling.
I want to give a shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. What's up, 907? What's up, Trey?
What's going on? But yeah, Trey's right. I agree with everything he said.
Next Level, did you see the video?
Yeah, I seen the video.
What do you think about the mother's reaction? Do you think that it was a good reaction because you think she was being positive, or what's your whole take on the mother's reaction to her daughter being pregnant at 16?
Well, I want to say I think you kind of hit it spot on when you say things have changed. And because I want to say it was a point of time, like back in the day, where if you was to get pregnant at a young age, the family would give that child away to someone out of state, like your aunt or something, that would raise that child as their own. That's what they was doing back in the day.
Right.
I mean, and it slowly progressed to where we are today. I mean, and from this video speaks on a lot of things that I normally always speak about. I spoke about this with you, and that's fatherless behavior. You don't see no father in this picture. You don't see them talking about, did you tell your dad or anything like that.
That's a great point.
So when you have fatherless homes, it develops fatherless behaviors, and fatherless behavior increases the chances of teen pregnancy. It increases the chances of teen drug addiction, criminal behavior, and stuff like that. And this goes to show.
I think you brought up a great point. The mother did not mention the father. The mother did not say, "Oh my God, did you? We need to tell your father. Does your father know, or did you tell your father, or we need to tell him together?" Nowhere in the video did she mention the father. All she said was, still want you to finish school, okay? And now you want to emphasize school? I'm saying you should have been emphasizing keeping an eye on your fast ass daughter.
This one here for the thug.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, now you want to talk about school now you want to talk about school when your daughter done revealed that she's pregnant and she's having a girl. She's having another girl. And I thought this video was a little different. Go ahead, next level.
But Freezy, this video shows what we have going on this day and age. You see more friendship than parental guidance. That's what you see. You see more friendships. They trying to be best friends.
Is it good to be a friend? Next level, you got a daughter. Is it good for a parent to be a friend with their daughter?
I mean, it's okay to be a friend, but it's levels to it. I mean, if you're just trying to be a friend of your child and y'all hanging out like y'all that's not good. I mean, it's cool to be your child's friend to where your child can feel comfortable to come to you and tell you any and everything and stuff like that. But you also have to be the parent. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
I'm just saying, and when it's no boundaries as a parent being a parent, you have kids feeling like they're grown early and they can do what they want to do because, I mean, my mama, my friend,
Fanny P.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah,
Fanny, where you at? You in the club? You in the club?
I'm at the job. I'm at the job, man. Hold up. Let me take my headphone off.
All right.
Shout out to Fanny P.
Shout out to Fanny P. We got the gang together. We back on track. Don't it feel good? Don't it feel good, y'all?
This one here for the thug.
Look, I was waiting on y'all.
I said, ain't no way. I said, ain't no way the whole crew finna pull up and I ain't at that bitch. Like, what's going on?
Fanny, did you see the video, Fanny?
Yeah, I did. I seen the video.
What do you think about the mother's reaction?
See, what's crazy? My mama did the same thing. Oh my God, I just told y'all something. Hold on.
Fanny, stop playing. Fanny she play too much.
Hold up.
Shut up.
Hold on, let me
Okay, go get yourself together while I get some shout outs, Fanny. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see who else in the building. I seen somebody else just come through. Let me see. Okay, burner account. I gave burner account. Shout out to burner account.
No Cap-tivity.
Fanny P. We're gonna give Fanny P one more shout out because she deserves it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chaz Focus in the building. Chaz say, I'm gonna give you one more time.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you do.
Shout out to Chaz Focus in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Chaz Focus. That's my dog, Florida native in the building, man. And that's how we do. Shout out to Chaz Focus. Fanny, if you got your stuff together, or you cooking chicken back there?
Hold on. My mom wanted me to be pregnant young so bad. That's what I'm trying to say. So like,
hold on, Fanny. You can't just speed past that. You can't just speed past that, Fanny. Come on now. You said your mom wanted you to be pregnant at while you was young.
Yeah, So when I got pregnant at 21, so I don't know, but I wasn't married, right? I don't have a baby now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I was so unstable, and I had made a decision not to move forward with the child. But she was like, "Oh my God, you having a baby?" I'm like, "Mom, like we're fucked. Like I'm freaking out. We ain't got no money. We ain't even graduated college yet. It was just, it was just a lot." But I had told her the circumstance, and then they broke as fuck too, because I grew up in the project, so they all broke as fuck. Ain't no support, ain't shit going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it was just. It was just that, like, when she told me that, it was kind of annoying because she wanted me to have a baby so bad, but the circumstances bad, right? But either way, I don't know. All I was saying is that my mom didn't put no thought process behind it either, even though I was still older. But I can kind of understand what 907 was saying about the mom, the teenage thing, because all of my aunties and moms had kids, teenagers. Nobody had kids in their 20s and 30s. So, like, all of my parents, like my mom, my auntie, my other auntie, everybody had babies 15, 16, 17. All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good. So your mom, your mother, you would feel comfortable telling your mother you was pregnant at 16. If you was pregnant at 16, you would have felt comfortable.
Yeah, but it was normal. Like, in a sense, like.
Why though? Hold on, let's dig into the psychology of that. Why was it normal though? What?
I don't know, but for a little bit of that though, I feel like my mom wanted me to have a life like hers because she didn't like her life. But I think that's a whole deeper thing. Like, I feel that we push a lot of stuff. We push.
That sound like that sound like the "and you through" guy.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you through.
Is everything all right over there, Freezy?
I'm at work and these dishwashers trying to run to go catch the bus and shit. I don't know what the fuck wrong with these niggas. So I don't know. Am I lagging?
No, you're not. We hear you good. But you said something. You said something that stood out. You said you don't know. Maybe you think your mom wanted your life to be like hers. So you think even with kids, parents, misery love company with kids too?
Yeah, type shit. Like, I don't know. Like, cause I don't want to put too much on my mom because I don't know what she would have done. But the way she reacted when I got pregnant that time, I don't know. Like, she was like, what she told me, she said, "Dang, finally you having a kid. You the last one. You late having a kid." And I was on 21. So that's why I say what I said, Because when she said it, it was like, okay, you the last one out of everybody that need to have a baby. Like that.
Yeah. This is a deep conversation, man.
Yeah, so when she said it, because I'm the last one out of all the cousins and stuff that had no kids yet.
Uh-huh.
Right? So, but I'm one of the oldest. I'm the first. So, each family member has their first child. I'm the first one on my mom's side. With my mom. So everybody else have kids already. Everybody got kids basically. Because I'm 27, so I'm the only one who don't have one and whatever, right?
Yeah.
And when it happened, she was just like, "Yeah, finally, you the one that ain't got a child yet," like that. And I was very, it was very annoying. I was like, "Mom, if I had a kid right now, I'm gonna end up in the duress like you." And I had told her that. And I know that shit hurt her feelings. I don't know, but I was upset because she kept on pushing me to try to have a baby.
And how old were you at this time? You was 21?
Yeah, I was 21 in college. So we was like I was super broke. Good I was in college or whatever, but it wasn't a good situation, And
was your mother single at the time?
No, she got a husband. A husband.
Okay.
Yeah, she had a husband, but that's why I'm saying my situation is kind of different. Because I know I'm 21 and I'm old enough, blah blah. But like in college, a lot of people was moving and not having a kid, and it was like a serious thing. But deeper into Black culture, they be like 21, she was old enough type shit. But when I talked to my white friends, they were like, "Damn, Your mom still when you had that kid, you weren't even married. It's like it's different. Like they was like their parents would have been upset with them when I talk to my corporate friends. You know, I always refer back to these situations because I've seen both sides. But it's like, okay, I didn't want to have the child, but I did watch the video and I did say like her crying like that and being happy. I just think that like I don't know. I don't think it's anything about a friendship per se, but I do think that her mom they was used to living in a rat race of like having kids, baby showers, everybody pregnant, everybody got babies, everybody to swimming pool party, the grill out. Like it gave like everybody got kids. Like damn, like my daughter got a kid now. Now I got something to talk to with my girls and gossip. Like that's what it gave. Like we do.
What do you think about
We
what
all have-
the voice of Venus said? She said maybe mom doesn't just maybe she just doesn't condone deleting kids. Maybe I guess she's giving another perspective on how we could look at it, or how you could have looked at your mom or whatever. She just don't believe in that. Let's pretend you was 21, which 21, okay, you're out of school, so I wouldn't put you in the same category as the 16-year-old. But if you were 16 years old, what do you and 907 think about that? And next level, if you were 16-year-old, do you think would you guys be more open-minded if a parent said no, we're getting rid of it?
Yes. So man, yes. See. I think we don't
Or
have
some of
these-
y'all against it. Well, Fanny said, yeah, go ahead and give me your point of view, Fanny. Then I'm gonna go to the next level and
Okay,
907.
the only reason why I say yes is because it's so crazy how we won't want to do that part, but we fucking and like they be like, oh well, having an abortion. I'm sorry, I don't know if I can say that word, but
So just say
doing
baby
that
deletion.
particular-
Deletion.
Yeah, deleting the child, that's a big sin. I can't do that. But y'all having kids out of wedlock, I don't think that's the same as a sin. That y'all continuously like having kids and putting them in the position where it's not helpful and you creating trauma for the kid. Like I don't think that we only think that certain sins are bigger than the other in a sense. Like I'm like no, I feel that you should like do what's best for where you at because we do make mistakes type thing. And I'm not saying this because I made that decision. What I'm saying is that we only care about certain parts of it and then want to down other parts of it. No, you can't do that. Like that's not fair. So I think that I don't know what was referring to, but that's how I feel.
What about you, next level? If a 16-year-old child, do you think it's more appropriate for a 16-year-old child to delete their child that they a baby that they conceived? Do you think it should be looked upon as less less terrible or less egregious? Do you think it's appropriate?
Appropriate. I wouldn't look at it as inappropriate or anything like that. But let's get to the truth of it. Like Fanny P said, she coming from the projects and in the hood, in the most urban areas. That's common to have kids at 16 and the parents don't care and stuff like that. That's common. I mean, now like she said, the colleagues, which is white people that grew up in the suburbs and shit, which is other black people or whoever races of people who grew up outside of the hood, they might not have that mentality. But in the hood, I mean, that's what they doing. Yeah, they having babies, they having them early.
907, what do you think? Do you think it should be more acceptable if a young girl is 16 or still in high school and she deletes the child? She goes through the procedure. You think it should be more accepting to delete the child if the girl is underage?
Well, this is a tough question. I think that for everyone, the answer is different. And it definitely depends on your situation. If you're already in a situation of poverty, I do think that having a baby is just not gonna help you or that baby. We gotta think about the child's life. But I do think that if a 16-year-old wanted to get it, a deletion, I don't think that it is something that we should look down upon that person for. And I feel like everyone should get maybe like one deletion and that's it. After that, you just gotta, stop doing what you're doing. But I feel like this. If you do get a deletion, it should be like mandatory to have to get birth control. Because if you continue to do the sexual activities that you're doing, you're gonna be in the same situation. And that's not okay. But yeah, I think everyone is different, but I do think it is probably a little bit more acceptable versus like a grown woman who's like 25 or 26. But it also depends on the situation.
Man, these are great answers. You heard what 907 said. One baby deletion limit. That's it. That's all you get. Let's see. Shout out. Go ahead. Next level. Then I'm gonna read this PayPal. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, go ahead. Get to it.
Okay. Listen. Carl Anderson made history. Carl Anderson is actually my third PayPal. I only had 3 PayPals in No Captivity with Freezy history, and Carl Anderson is the third one. Shout out to Carl Anderson. No Captivity. I need to come up with a PayPal soundbite. Let me see. I'll just do the bomb for now. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $15 PayPal. And he said, channel support, helping keep the lights on. Thank you, Carl Anderson. No Captivity. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. I really appreciate you. Also, let's see. Super chat. Also, Big Dave, back at it again. Big Dave, thank you, bro. It's always good to see Big Dave. Big Dave left us super thanks the other day, and I showed it on the channel. He left a $25 super thanks. But he's coming back with a vengeance with $20 super thanks, man. Big Dave, I appreciate you. That's also sponsorship worthy. That breaks out the big light. Big Dave paying big light bills for $20. He said, a little for the AC bill. A lot of ninjas tonight. Context clues, man. Shout out to Big Dave. Well, it's only fair. I'm going to put Big Dave up there on the sponsorship board briefly because it seemed like somebody took over Big Dave spot right after this, but I'm gonna put Big Dave up here. Let me see. Let me put Big Dave. So right now, Dave is the sponsor of tonight's show. Let me make sure I spelled Big Dave's names correctly. Make sure. Sponsor of the show, David Simpson Jr. $20. Shout out to Big Dave, man. I'm sorry though, Big Dave, man. They somebody else made the big light blink. They paying big light bills over here. Shout out to UFO. Super chat. Man, shout out to UFO. UFO came through in a big way with a $50 super cap. UFO Kamikaze won with a $50 super cap, igniting that big light. And also, let me see. We got to bring out, oh yeah, we got to bring out the money man right there, yeah. Shout out to Big Dave, man. Big Dave with a $50 super cap. He said, wait, hold on. Oh, that's the same, they wrote the same. What is y'all doing to me? No did he? He said a little more for the AC bill. A lot of regular ninjas extra heated over nothing. Listen, they had the same message. Look at Dave's message. A little for the AC bill, and then UFO said a little more for the AC bill. They had the same message. Shout out to UFO. Dave was the sponsor of the show for about 2 minutes, but UFO took over. UFO is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me say UFO Kamikaze. UFO Kamikaze. UFO Kamikaze. with a total of $50. Make sure if I spelled his name right. Sponsor of the show, UFO Kamikaze, $50. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Dave. I appreciate UFO Kamikaze. And I appreciate Carl Anderson. And I also appreciate JD 1975 so far. We do have a cash cap just came through.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Let me see. We do have a cash cap that just came through. Who is it from? And it's from my brother. Let me see. Let me bring it up. It's from my brother. Love W. Love W for the $5 super cash cap. I'm sorry. Thank you, Love W, for the $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. He said supporting. Shout out to Love W. No Cap-tivity. Also, there's one more cash cap, and this also comes from Love W again, right here. Love W again. Let me see.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Love W again for another $5 cash cap. He said, much love, Freezy. Ayy. No cap. Shout out to Love W, man, in the building. I appreciate y'all. The sponsor of today's show is Kamikaze. So y'all listen. Fanny P, you down there?
Freezy.
Yeah, I hear you, Fanny.
I'm about to go. I had to wait till you get done. But I
Don't go, Fanny.
I gotta go back to work. I'll be calling when I'm on the clock and everything in the bathroom.
Okay. What kind of y'all make chicken or y'all make sandwiches at your restaurant?
It's an upscale Asian cuisine place.
You ain't got the show out. You got the show out now.
But I did want to say to 907, you are so right about like the one deleting the baby one time, whatever. But you also know Planned Parenthood give you 5 years of birth control for free after you do that. Just wanted to tell you.
Okay.
That was some great information. Did y'all hear Fanny P? I hope y'all heard Fanny P.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
So like after they have that procedure or whatever, they say you got 4 options of birth control they give to you for free. So they gave me one. It lasts for 5 years.
That's awesome.
But I'm saying too, like a lot of things has changed. Like when you have that moment, like you start acting right, doing right, and it's like really, really serious. So, but I just want to say, everybody in the chat, like if y'all dealing with something like this, like they'll really like prepare you and help you move forward, like mentally too. They have like programs to help you with the decision you have to make as well. Okay.
Thank you, Fanny. Thank you, Fanny. We appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely. Next level. You need to text me back. You're getting on my nerves. Okay. Bye.
So I got another video queued up. I want to get y'all opinions on this one here. Trey, you ready to come on camera?
No, sir. Not tonight. Not tonight.
Okay, don't worry about it. Let me see. Let me bring this one up. No, that's not the one. That's not it. Let me see. Where is it? Oh Lord, I'm gonna have to go to I thought I had. I'm gonna have to go to Instagram because I thought yeah, I'm gonna have to go to Instagram. So let's go to Instagram right quick. I want to get y'all opinion on this one right here. Shout out to the No Cap crew in there. Miss Polly Wright said, it just be a way for women not to have to deal with consequences for their actions. Deletion is not the answer to being careless. Shout out to Miss Polly. Miss Polly, you can always hit the link too. We love your perspective. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this one from Instagram. Here we go. Okay. Y'all pay attention to this video right here. what y'all think about this.
Transness.
Let me blow it up again. Make sure you see the sound.
I hate the burden of having to talk about my transness on the first or even the second date.
Wow. You would let me take you out twice.
Well, this
and
is
not
ideal.
Say, right. And not say, just so you know.
If we met out and about, yeah, I'm more likely to hold off longer. Now, online, if I'm like on an app or something, I put it in my profiles. Like, I don't play that game.
No, but if I met you at a bar, restaurant, whatever, Raquel's so beautiful, can I take you out? Sure.
It varies, but I'm not going to be like, can you take me out? Sure. Oh, by the way, I'm trans. Like, I might do that, but I don't feel obligated to do that all the time.
It's interesting that you say you don't feel obligated.
I hate the burden of having to talk about my transness on the first or even the second date.
Wow. You would let me take you.
No.
No.
So,
Man.
Do I need
you
to play
took me out with that one, man. I wouldn't.
Do I need to play it again? Do I need to play it again
I
for
wasn't expecting that. But that's a serious thing because like they got rights protecting them and things like that. It's even serious to the point to where like they get to the point to where they can change the birth certificate, you know. So in some states, I want to say so. It's really wicked out there, Freezy.
Trans, we're moving into an era where the LGBT community is developing more and more rights. Trans women, they are moving as if they're real women. I played a video on another live stream where we heard Sydney Starr say, if a heterosexual man is attracted to Sydney Starr would not feel like they're gay because the man is attracted to what he sees, and what he sees are woman parts, which are breasts, BBL, everything that you see on a biological woman. So Sydney Starr is saying, I wouldn't feel like this man is gay because he's attracted to a woman, and that's what he sees in me. So going back to what this trans had to say, right? Let me see. Because I'm trying to put it in, I'm trying to give you guys a perspective on possibly how trans people are looking at the whole thing.
I hate the burden of having to talk about my transness on the first or even the second date.
Wow. You would let me take you out twice.
Well, this
and
is
not
ideal.
Say, right. And not say, just so you know.
If we met out and about, yeah, I'm more likely to hold off longer. Now, online, if I'm like on an app or something, I put it in my profiles. Like, I don't play that game.
No, but if I met you at a bar, restaurant, whatever, Raquel's so beautiful, can I take you out? Sure.
It varies, but I'm not going to be like, can you take me out? Sure. Oh, by the way, I'm trans. Like, I might do that, but I don't feel obligated to do that all the time.
It's interesting that you say you don't feel obligated.
I hate the burden of having to talk about my transness.
So this trans woman, Raquel, is saying it's a burden to talk about her transness on the first date, second date, or whatever. In the beginning, when she getting to know a guy, she is saying it's a burden. What do you guys think? Let me ask next level. If a man is out with a trans woman First of all, do you believe that this man would not know that this trans woman Raquel used to be a man? Do you think a lot of these surgeries and a lot of these hormones are just that good to where they are actually fooling men on first dates, second dates, to where the trans woman would actually have to reveal, hey, I used to be a man? Or do you think the men, they just playing it off and they already know, man, this used to be a dude?
Okay, let me ask you this. You talking about that one right there?
This one, well, this one, we could talk about this one right here.
Hold on. You talking about that one right there, right?
Yeah.
A big old hey.
Man, hell no. Man, come on, man.
No captivity.
But let's be honest though. You got some that would they would pass, like, cause a lot of women have the trans look when they have the BBLs and stuff. Like, you know.
You don't think you don't think it's some
I'm
women
just
out there?
Some of them, if they get their stuff, like, if not just, some of them do be, I mean, some of them do fool some people. I'm just saying.
Well, let's just have a real conversation.
You don't think so, Freezy?
Yeah, I do think in these days and times, because I talked about it before. Biological.
Now, let me tell you about some anecdotal. I got a friend, right?
Uh-huh.
He be on the dating apps, right?
Yeah.
And he met a chick. You know, got a chick, you know, and was dating her. I'm talking about had intercourse and everything.
So he met up with the chick in person and started having sex with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
And and came bragging about it, like, you know how some guys be, yeah, man, I just knocked off, man, look, I just got me a bad one, or whatever the case may be, you know.
Yeah.
So he's real talk, real
no, I'm listening to you.
So, you know, me and the other guys, like, you know, okay, you got any more pictures, you know?
Uh-huh.
So he started showing, like, you know, private areas, you know, and we was like, hold up, like, that don't look normal. It just looked like a slit or a gash or something.
So they did. So they had surgery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
but it didn't look like an authentic coochie. That's what you're trying to say?
Nah, hell no, man. It didn't look right. So, man, we like, man, hell no, man. Like, that's some man-made shit, you know, right there.
Yeah.
So he called. He said, hey, don't fuck with me. You a man? That motherfucker say, not anymore.
So I was gonna ask you, how was he having sex with the trans woman? So obviously the trans woman had a procedure.
Had the whole surgery. You know, like I mean, like I say,
do they get wet? Do trans women get wet or something? Or what?
Man, I don't know. Man, I had some of the same questions. I don't know.
So this
was he a square?
I can't believe y'all asked that question. I really can't believe y'all. I can't believe that.
This is why I be preaching the whole pop system. You know, purpose over pussy. You know, because you got a lot of guys that be so, you know, thinking with their dickhead and just be trying to fuck any and everything, and they get fooled sometimes. I'm just saying. This is a real no cap story. I would call a motherfucker. All I gotta do is tell him not anymore. He gonna say, man, get the fuck out of here.
I wonder how he feel though. I wonder if he feels scarred. Like I know he ain't gonna never forget that for the rest of his life. Like, that's a notch under his belt. he
probably was still messing with it after that.
But you know what though? That's how a lot of trans turn a lot of guys out, because once they have sex with you, and then you find out that they used to be a man, but you already had sex with them. If you don't kill them, a lot of men will double back and say, shit, I done already did it now. Might as well just keep doing it. And that, I mean, she got a procedure. They go to start calling her she and everything. You know what I'm saying? And they try to make themselves believe, no, this is a woman now. Just because of their manhood, they don't want it. It's a psychological thing. And so the reason why I thought this video was so important, because this trans woman, right? This trans woman said it's a burden on him or her.
First, or even the second date.
Wow. You would let me take you out twice.
Well, this is
not
ideal.
Say, right, and not say, just so you know.
If we met out and about, yeah, I'm more likely to hold off long.
I'm going to just be honest with y'all. Shout out to the women out there. It's getting, a lot of this shit is getting crossed up, because a lot of women are getting extreme surgeries and they are looking close to trans men. I'm talking about biological women. They're getting, when a biological woman manipulates her cheeks, her lips, her butt, her breasts, and then a man can do the same thing and they go to the same doctor. Y'all don't think it's easier for a trans woman to fool a man? Y'all don't think it's became easier now to fool a man? Well, let me ask Trey. Trey, what do you think, Trey?
Man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I'm just having a real conversation, though.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I'm not going. You heard me. I'm not going for none of that.
Homeboy got fooled, but y'all think it's a game.
No. Listen, I ain't next level homeboy. Look, I asked too many questions. You heard me? Listen. I need to know. I ain't gonna sit there and lie like that. Like I ain't have a couple one nights, but I ain't never been with no goddamn man. No, I can tell you that. The fuck wrong with y'all, man? Listen.
Did you cut the lights on when you did it?
You said, did I cut the lights? I mean, shit, you know the lights stay on. Fuck you talking about?
Oh, I finna say, you did it in the dark. Now I'm just saying.
Been waiting for the thug.
The lights got to be on. What you mean? I'm out of here after this. I'm not staying. I know you for probably like 15, maybe 25 minutes. Or you feel I'm out of here after this. I'm not staying for long. You feel me? Like, yeah, flat out.
Do you think that? Do you think that a trans woman is obligated to tell a man that he used to be a man before he started transitioning? Do you think right when a man, let's just say if a man stepped to this trans woman right here, as soon as he stepped to her, whether it's in the grocery store, the club, a bar, do you think that this trans woman is obligated on the spot? Hey, I used to be a man. As soon as possible, as soon as they meet each other.
No, because what the fuck you walking up to him for?
Because from a distance, they looked like a woman.
Well, you got closer. That distance should have showed you something. I'm just saying. Like,
so Trey, you don't believe there's no trans women that can fool a man. You don't believe that. No, listen, we done all did it before. You feel what I'm saying? We done all been riding in the goddamn car, been looking at her ass with the motherfucking, you feel me, the leggings on and shit. The motherfucker turn around and you want to throw the fuck up. We done all did that before. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's not, you feel what I'm saying, make it seem like we ain't do that before. But like I say, when you get closer, I ain't did that, Trey. But I'm just saying, it's okay, Trey. It's all right. It's all right. Keep going, Trey.
Man, get the fuck out. Man, look, I don't want to hear none of that. You feel what I'm saying? Look, we done all got caught. Hey, listen, they looked at a picture like, Oh hell no! But man, look, we done all got caught up. We done all got caught up like that
Don't
before.
put me
You
in
feel
that
me?
bullshit, Trey. Don't put me in that shit,
Man,
no.
listen. Social media, we all got caught up before, like it or
Trey,
not.
hey,
You feel me?
I'ma tell y'all something. Then when this shit show enough get serious, boy, they go to including everybody. Well, we done all got caught up there. We done all got caught up.
No cap.
It's all right, Trey. We with you, Trey. We with you. Go
We
ahead,
all
Trey.
got caught looking at the wrong thing now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, look. But look, I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you. Once you get within that 10 feet range, you should know, like, no, something ain't right. If something in your spirit just don't sizzle, you feel me? You might just be on, you feel what I'm saying, with the LGBTQ. You feel what I'm saying? You know, hey, shout out to you. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Like,
So,
hey,
but
listen,
Trey, but
we done all
you do
got
feel
caught up.
like this trans woman Raquel, along with all the other trans women in the world, are obligated to tell a man, "Hey, I used to be a man." As soon as they greet a man or a man greets them, as soon as on the spot.
No, like what type of conversation is that? All right, so I'm gonna just give you this little
Trey feels like it's okay for the trans to withhold that information.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, it's personal information. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you a side story, right? Because everybody wants to sit there and judge them.
Before you get that side story, shout out to Poppin' Cranium in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Trey.
Everybody wants to sit there and judge them. You feel what I'm saying? But see, I was living across from a trans that didn't have no choice but to be a trans. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, their body literally changed on its own. You feel what I'm saying? So that was different. You feel me? Like, he was a he. You feel what I'm saying? But he turned into a she. Literally. You feel what I'm saying? No surgery, no nothing. Like, motherfucker was like 16. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm already, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm graduated already. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this is real life. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this is real life. So, you feel me? Like, that's why I say no. Because you really don't know what the fuck this person has been through. You feel me? Nowadays, like, motherfuckers getting surgeries and shit like that. But let's not be fake about it. It was cases to where, like, trans ain't nothing new. Trans is just on you feel what I'm saying? It's just at a freaking epidemic at this point. You feel what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers is getting turned into men and motherfuckers is getting turned into females. But if we being real, that was always a problem in society, and people ain't never understood it because it was literally a medical problem. And I literally met somebody who was you feel what I'm saying? Like, that was medically wrong with them. They didn't want to be you feel what I'm saying, a girl. They was a boy. They wanted to be a boy. You feel what I'm saying? But they didn't have no choice but to be a girl.
So you're saying that the trans woman has a right to keep that information private. That's what you're saying.
It's called HIPAA law, motherfucker. Hell yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
You to be honest, I appreciate your honesty, and I wasn't expecting that answer, but that's what these conversations are for. Let me go to 907. 907, do you agree with Trey that trans women have the right to keep that information private when they're first meeting a man, a heterosexual man that they used to be a man? Do you think they have the right to keep that private, or do you think that they should disclose that information on the spot as soon as they meet a biological man?
I think that they should disclose the information. It doesn't have to be right on the spot, but before you even get to give a date or giving out your number, I think you should disclose that information for your own safety. And I think it's really unfortunate that people think that they're going to create relationships when they come in the door lying, withholding information, not telling who they truly are, and they wonder why relationships don't work out. People are not being honest. You're gonna lie or withhold information about who you were growing up and in life. How do you expect this to be an honest relationship if you're lying about who you are?
Yeah, I think a lot of trans women, and for that matter, a lot of trans men want to believe that they are real women and real men. The way they talk and the way they carry themselves. Look at the way this guy is talking.
Can you take me out? Sure. Oh, by the way, I'm trans. Like, I might do that, but I don't feel obligated to do that.
In that trans woman's mind, the way he's even talking, he's convinced that he's a woman. And so I think when they meet men and they do all of the surgery, I think trans men, when they take it as far to pay the money to get surgery done and get breasts, a lot of these surgeries are thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars sometimes. They get breasts and they get BBLs and, you know, the tummy tucks and stuff if necessary. They feel like if they spent all that money and went through all of those changes, I'm a woman now. Why should I tell a man? Why should I tell a heterosexual man that I used to be a man? No, I paid for all of this. I got woman parts. I think I'm a woman. I talk like a woman. He don't need to know I used to be a man. I don't want my life to be different from any other woman. What do you think about that, 907?
If it wasn't a problem, why, when the person find out, do they resort to violence or do they break up with that person? If it wasn't a problem, by you withholding that information, you are taking that person's choice away. And like I said, I don't know what type of relationship you think that you were going to start if you can't come in the door lying. Like, let's just keep it real here. You're lying. You're not telling who you truly are.
But they say they're living their truth, though. What about that phrase, 907? They're living their truth.
What about living the truth?
Oh, Lord. I knew you were going to do it, sis. Go ahead. Go ahead, sis. Keep cooking. Go ahead.
You know, I think that, like, it's okay that you want that to be your truth, but we got to look at the truth and the facts. Now, if you tell that person that you used to be a man, they want to be with you, okay, that's fine. But when you don't tell somebody, like Next Level's friend, that is wrong. Mm-hmm. And if it wasn't wrong, you wouldn't have any problem telling it.
Next Level, what's your take on this? I mean, this trans woman...
Now, online, if I'm like on an app or something, I put it in my profiles.
This trans woman feels like, just for the nature of the conversation, I'm gonna say she. It makes me feel strange saying that, but this trans woman feels like she has rights.
I mean, let's be honest. They do. They do got rights. They got more rights than the average black woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, them, and I want to say them, small hats, and like the Asian community are like the most protected communities in America, if you ask me.
How soon do you think a trans woman should tell a guy that she just met, a heterosexual man, that she used to be a man?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm trying to be dramatic here, man. Come on, dog.
Well, I mean that need to be something off now, because like I said, let's be honest, because with all these surgeries and all that stuff, and a lot of guys really, because I be saying this, it's a lot of guys that do like the BBL and the women with surgeries, mm-hmm. and you know those type of, and then you have guys that will go after that and will probably even get food and probably won't even make it that far as any type of something sexual, but I mean, I can understand that person would probably still feel some type of way just for that person. You playing somebody, you know, like you. I mean, on the cool, that should be like almost criminal on the cool.
So here's another aspect of the conversation. You
Get him
know,
in for the thug.
next levels feels like if they don't disclose that in a timely manner to where this guy hasn't made a move, he hasn't done anything sexual, possibly going out to eat and being seen with this guy, because think about it, we living in the world of social media now. People are taking pictures from their smartphone from another table. Hey, that's such and such.
Yeah.
Oh, let me take a picture. That look like a man though. Are you sure? Before you know it, before you get home, he on Facebook.
But see, Freezy, you speaking on like defamation and like and all that type of stuff, for as you like your character and stuff. But let's speak on this. That person was trying to take advantage of you, like on some real shit. That person was manipulating you, and not like, because let's say a grown up was trying to manipulate themselves as a teenager and get with a teenager. That's the same shit.
I agree. I don't think
they'll throw that grown motherfucker in jail on Tom Hansen, but they don't want to throw this motherfucker here with this. Look at this motherfucker. They don't want to throw that motherfucker in jail.
And I want to say this. I don't think trans people understand how violated a person can feel if they go through, if they succeed in having sex with a heterosexual person. Like, I don't think they understand and really can really emphasize how violated a person can feel after actually going through and having sex with somebody that wasn't even aware that they used to be the opposite sex or another sex. Trans people just want the right, just like Trey said, they just want the right to live their truth, what they identify as. But here is the sticky situation with that. You're living your truth. You want to be able to identify as a woman. This guy right here, right? This guy right here. You want to be able to identify as a woman, but you just ruined somebody's life. This hypothetical. I'm just saying, if the person really didn't know this was a man, because some of these dudes be playing it off. I ain't know that was a man. I ain't know. Yes, you did, bro. You knew that was a man. You know.
Yeah. Some of that stuff, yeah. But I'm just saying. But Freezer, you understand what I'm saying? You got some of these people that have these surgeries to the point to where some guys do get. I'm just saying, like, now to that point to what I was talking about. I don't know how he made it that far unless he was on some drunk stuff or something, but it clearly didn't look it clearly looked manufactured. But at the end of the day, like I said, I think that should be like criminal. I think that should be criminal.
You know, go ahead, finish your thought. Go ahead.
Some type of penalty to where like they are thrown in jail, you know, because they literally took advantage of you, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's my take on that, you know.
Trey said that he does feel like they have a right to keep their identity, the identity that they used to have private. Trey feels like, yes, he knows somebody, he knows someone personally that has transitioned naturally. Have y'all heard of that before? Has anybody heard of that? Trey said he knows somebody that has actually that has
I
actually.
have no idea what he was talking about, and I would like some clarification of what.
Before I get Miss Polly in here, Trey, would you mind explaining this process? Like, that's never so stupid. Would you mind explaining this, Trey? You said that this trans, they used to be a man or they used to be a woman?
They used to be a boy.
So you're saying from a boy, as they grew older, they transitioned into a woman naturally without no hormone pills, no procedures, no nothing.
I was about to say, I mean, you can look it up. I mean, it happens. It's not like it's, like I say, it's, you feel what I'm saying? Like it's a rare case. It's not like it's something that happens every day. But the motherfucker was young. Like, the motherfucker ain't want to be no fucking girl. The motherfucker wanted to be a boy. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the motherfucker damn near. I think it might have been, you feel me? Like, I ain't motherfucking see the motherfucking private parts and none of that, you feel what I'm saying? But, you feel me? Like, the motherfucker was muscular with some goddamn titties, you feel what I'm saying? And he looked like a fucking he, you feel what I'm saying? But, like, flat out, like what the fuck? Like,
Burner Council.
I'm just saying, like, the motherfucker ain't want to be.
Listen. Burner
All I'm
account
saying is, you can look it up. You feel me? Like, it's cases.
Burner account says, I ain't never seen a nigga turn into a damn chick.
I was about to say, see, the thing is, a lot of motherfuckers have it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's very, 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 very rare. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all look it up. Do y'all research?
Well,
do y'all research?
I don't think
Veronica said
I think that's a medical. There are some things like medicine that you take, like from ADHD and all that. There's like certain medications they were giving little boys. They were giving them breast and things like that because it was a side effect, and it was giving them a lot more fat in their chest. So if they looked like they're transitioning, they're just getting a side effect that was coming from medication. So if he was on medicine, that was a side effect of medication.
So what about this though? I've heard that depending on what a person consumes in their diet or whatever they participate in, as far as like certain type of nutrients or whatever, it could contain more estrogen than average. Like, you know, a lot of this fast
like
food.
Soy. Yeah, soy is a big one. Guys shouldn't consume large amounts of soy.
So do you guys think it's possible for a boy to eat so much McDonald's to where he become a girl? What do y'all think?
I don't know, Crazy. I don't know.
I'm talking about he don't
you might get some breast. You might get some breast, but it won't be, you know.
So Polly, you're very experienced in 907. You wanted to say something? You had your hand up.
Oh no. Go ahead. You're good.
Miss Polly, you're very experienced in sexuality, you know, in sex period, right?
Is that what it is? Okay.
Have you ever heard of this before? A boy transitioning just naturally, almost like Aquaman.
No, I'm sorry. I said medication side effects. That's the best you're getting is medical side effects from medication. If and you know how they were dosing up everybody with ADHD, there was something called Risperidone, and that was to help young men, and that does cause breast.
Okay. Trey, you the only one, man. I'm sorry, Trey. You the only one seeing that shit, man. I'm trying to get him on your side, Trey. I'm just saying. But listen, we you on mute, Polly. Oh, she talking to somebody else. You on mute?
Yeah, no,
Polly?
I was just
okay.
No, I know. I was trying to check the restaurant before I leave. If there's something over here.
Oh, okay. You work at a high-end restaurant like Fanny P too?
Italian restaurant.
Man, y'all always see y'all at these fancy restaurants. Shout out to the No Cap crew, you know. When you turn your phone sideways, does it show the widescreen? Because I wonder why some of y'all phones don't do the automatic rotator widescreen. You ain't got your function on.
I don't know. It's only when I'm on this with you. I don't got no issue anywhere else.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. We'll stay like this.
I'm
okay.
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Well, I actually have to drive, so we're gonna be safe. So
okay, yeah, we're gonna be safe. We're gonna be safe. So let me ask you, Polly, because I haven't asked you yet. Do you think a trans woman or a trans man is obligated to disclose that they used to be of the opposite sex when they first meet somebody? When they first meet, let's just say this trans woman that we see on the screen right here. Do you think she is obligated to tell a heterosexual man upon first meeting him, hey, I used to be a man? Or do you think that they have the right to keep that private indefinitely?
I mean, yeah, they have the right. I think they have anybody has the right to keep, some things private, but at the end of the day, there's consequences for everything you do. So if you don't want to say nothing and then you end up unalive, or somebody loses their, composure, because that also puts them in a mental, place of, like if you were dating someone for 5 years and you find out that they weren't a lady and you wanted to start having children with this person, you basically devastated someone else. So at this point, you have to think it goes both ways. So if you're going to hold that, you can't hold somebody else accountable for their actions, because now you put them in a place of almost insanity. I mean, you could technically, if it was like a situation where you had to go to court. I mean, that's kind of stuff you got to think about. So it's just like making a good decision. That's just unsafe. And if you're willing to put your life on the line for that, and you already put your life on the line to have operations and stuff. So if you're not willing to stand and own what you are, that right there shows you're just, you're basically being afraid of who you are. You shouldn't have to hide that regardless. So it's kind of
Miss Polly, let me ask you this. Do you think if a man ends up having sex with a trans person, unknowingly that this trans person used to be a man, do you think that man would feel scarred? It's possible that this man could be scarred for the rest of his life, or do you think he could feel extremely violated? Do you think that's life changing?
Oh, absolutely, because now you have a man questioning his sexuality, questioning like, why didn't I know? You got all kinds of stuff. It's like nothing really to play with. Just some things you just don't do.
So I think we got everybody's. Miss Polly, are you able to chill out with us for a second, or you just came?
When I get to the house.
Okay.
But I need about 20 minutes,
Okay. No problem. So Miss Polly will be back. Thank you, Miss Polly. We appreciate you. Shout out to Miss Polly. She will be back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me slide my dog right there. So we're gonna check out this next video. Let me see. What's the next video? Actually, it's not a video. It's Webby's DJ Gutter. R.I.P. to Webby's DJ Gutter. He deleted himself. I don't know if it was earlier today or yesterday, but he deleted himself, and he also deleted his wife as well. He deleted his wife first, and then subsequently right after he deleted himself. This is Webby's DJ. Now, Webby's DJ Gutter, needless to say, he worked for Webby for approximately 10 years. This is the question. This is the question I'm gonna ask y'all this evening, right here. Is there a difference between opportunity and exploitation? Was this an opportunity, or is it opportunity, or is it exploitation? A lot of times people, they appear as if they're helping you out. They appear as if they're trying to give you an opportunity to put you in a better position, to get yourself in a better position. They sell it to you like that. But oftentimes, is it opportunity or is it exploitation?
No captivity.
What's the fine line? Well, let's discuss this, and I need y'all to pay attention because this is a very, very serious topic. What's the fine line between that? Somebody giving you an opportunity versus them trying to exploit you and exploit your talents, exploit your skills. Have you guys ever heard of that before? Somebody step into somebody, or even step into you or one of you and say, or I'm even talking to people in the chat where you know you have a certain amount of skill. Shout out to Liam Neeson on Taken. You've acquired a certain amount of skills, and somebody sees these gifts in you, and they step to you and approach you and say, hey, I have this business, or I have this platform, and I want to give you an opportunity to show yourself. What is the fine line between somebody making it seem like they're giving you an opportunity versus them actually using you and exploiting you for their advantage? I'm going to read what happened before DJ Gutter, which is Webby's DJ, before he deleted his wife, and shortly after himself, he wrote a note. He wrote a letter. And he explained exactly how he felt about working for Webby. This apparently was right before he took his wife out and he took himself out. I'm talking about minutes. He wrote this letter, and then right after he wrote this letter, he took his wife out, and then he took himself out. Let me show y'all the first one. Right here. So right here, this is DJ Gutter, Notorious T. Gutter Brown. And he says, dog, DJing for Webby is a living hell. First, that nigga don't want to pay. Then that nigga don't want to see nobody around him shine. Like nobody, not even his own brother. Why y'all think everybody left from around him? I was only supposed to be his tour DJ, but I had to be a driver, a doctor, a security, a public relations, a babysitter, booking agent, a referee, a counselor, a road manager, and a list of other things. But yet this nigga didn't appreciate none of it. I did all that shit with a smile on my face in front of thousands every night, but I was dying inside. All the times he had seizures on the planes, on stages in the hotels, who y'all think was there? Me, because his family ain't want to deal with him, or nobody on our team wanted to deal with him but me. Our driver quit because he ain't want to pay him. Then every time we would try to make our money in other ways, he always found a way to stop that too. So it's like he don't want to pay, but don't want us eating nowhere else. Then the nigga want to get mad and in his feelings when Boosie need us to help him. That nigga a straight hater. I can't remember how many times he's told me he don't want nobody blowing up off. He don't want nobody blowing up off. Let me continue right here. He don't want nobody blowing up off his name. That's why he don't do features and don't like taking pictures with other artists or fans. Nigga think they trying to get shine off him. It was days I straight dreaded going on tour with him. The nigga complains about everything. Being around him is like having to take care of my kids. We had to remind him every day to take his medicine or to not do some stupid shit. The nigga would do some stupid kiddie shit and be like, gotta record me doing this. And the shit would never get better because his brother Derek, super unit, just makes excuses for him even though he be mad he don't pay him either. The shit on the road was so bad our longtime manager had a stroke and all. Then the producer for Savage Life 6 had a brain aneurysm or something in that nature because he was stressed and all. Webby wanted him to produce the whole album but not pay, and didn't want to do the split sheets or nothing. Nigga say it's my songs. I should get all the money. And yes, he has a health issue that causes him to have seizures, but it gets 10 times worse when he snorts that dope. He gotta be the worst artist to deal to work for. Yes, I DJ'd. It's one more page. Let me find where I left off. Yes, okay, here it is. Yes, I DJ for him. This is the bottom half of this right here page. Yes, I DJ for him for 10 years, but I was always hoping it would get better. Or nothing major or another major artist would recognize my talent. But he blocked everything. I never asked dude for shit. I came around with my own everything. That super unit shit is the biggest piece of bullshit. That shit is only designed so Derek, which is Webby's brother, so Derek can get paid while everybody else do the work. He promises to help artists, but never do. It was some good times, but it was more bad times than anything. I never in my life met somebody that complained more than him. The nigga straight up miserable. Let's see.
No Cap-tivity.
So subsequently after that, DJ Gutter deleted himself. Well, correction, he deleted his wife, and then he deleted himself right after he wrote that that letter. Minutes after he wrote that letter. This is all I want to ask y'all. Do you guys think this was opportunity? Do you think Webby was giving DJ Gutter an opportunity, or do you think this was more so exploitation? We know that a lot of times when people are trying to get in a better position, they're trying to level up, they have to go through people that a lot of times they have to go through people or not have to, or they think they have to go through people that is on a higher playing field, is on a higher level than them, is more established, has a bigger network, has more power than them. And that person that has more influence than them will tell you, the person that has less influence, hey, I'm giving you an opportunity. Like I said before, I used to be in the music business, and I've seen numerous artists get taken advantage of. I've seen numerous producers get taken advantage of. Before we comment on DJ Gutter, and RIP to DJ Gutter, right? Before we comment on DJ Gutter, I also want to play this video too. Like I said, I used to be in the music business. A lot of producers and a lot of artists don't even know how it goes, how, you know, what kind of rights they have when demanding residuals for their services. 907, she has been in music for a while. We chopped it up. She let me know she's been in music for a while. Next Level. I've done some work for Next Level. Next Level has been in music for a while. Trey, I don't know if Trey rap or sing or he has a talent in music, but most people are in a less fortunate position to where they feel like they have to lean on somebody with more influence or more power to help them out. But a lot of times artists and producers end up getting used, end up getting taken advantage of. We hear the stories all the time from the Locks, right? From all of P Diddy's artists, even Danity Kane. People are coming out years later saying that they were taken advantage of when P. Diddy set himself up as almost like a god and he gave these people visibility. Right? What's the fine line between opportunity and exploitation? Let me see. I want y'all to listen to this guy right here.
Producers, you do a song with an artist, 50% of the record is yours, bro. I don't give a fuck who hears this message, who feels the way about that shit. If you did the beat by yourself, 50% of that publishing is for you. So there's nothing to ask for. Like, I'm not asking for what's mine. Like, it's like you go to a store and they say, how much is Skittles? It's $1. I give them the $1. Now I'm asking, hey, where's my Skittles? Give me my fucking Skittles. So 50% of the record is yours. And the money, you know, we got a little clout. Like, so our royalty rate sometimes is a little higher. Sometimes we might get 5%, but we're always getting 4. We're not getting 3. That 3 is 2017 for us. Our royalty rate is 4, but only because, you know, we've put the work in. Producers ask for your 3% royalty rate, your 50% publishing. The beat fees, that's when you get a little creative. You figure that out on your own with your team and your manager, your lawyers, and you get your beat fees. But producers ask for 50% of your publishing and 3% royalty rate. Please.
So this guy is giving a breakdown on what a producer is supposed to get. 50%. If you do 100% of the beat and an artist actually raps on it, whatever profits is made from that song, the producer is supposed to get 50% of that record. That's just the way it's supposed to go. He's saying, don't feel like you're asking for something. No, it's your right to get 50% of the record. Whatever talent you have. If you're on YouTube, right? Don't feel like if somebody actually asks you to be a part of their platform to demand something within reason. We have to learn how to handle business. Now, if you know you don't really have, if you really can't offer a lot, it's, you know, and you feel like, hey, I'll just take the appearance, right? What do you guys think? Do you guys think more people are given an opportunity in society today, or that have talent and skills and gifts? Or do you think more people are exploited? Let me start with 907. 907, she's her brother has been a producer for a long time, for years. 907 actually raps as well. 907, do you think
3D, I don't rap. I just be cooking.
Okay. I'm sorry. You just be cooking, okay. But your brother is a producer though.
Yeah, he's been making beats for 30 years, and my phone is dying, so this is going to be my last point.
Okay, no problem.
I do feel like the music industry has a lot of exploitation in it, but I also feel like people are allowing themselves to be exploited. You know, my condolences to DJ Gutter and his family, but for him to have been exploited for 10 years, I think, you know, we have to put a little bit of what's going on ourselves. We got to stop blaming others.
Mm-hmm.
He made it sound like he was kind of a victim, but 10 years is a long time to get exploited.
That's a long time.
Yeah, that's a long time. So some accountability needs to be taken. And I feel like a lot of people are looking for saviors as opposed to saving themselves. Mm-hmm. So I think people need to stop depending on somebody else to give them their shine or make them famous or make them successful. I think we need to, you know, depend on ourselves for success.
So this guy started out as a DJ for Webby, and we know the old saying, it's not what you know, it's who you know, right? And so he felt like he had an opportunity that others wish they had, which was to DJ for a mainstream artist. We know Webby had records that were played on mainstream radio and back in the day on BET, 106 & Park, all that. This guy was fortunate enough to go on tour with Webby, and he said that Webby was promising him more opportunities, promising him, putting him in a bigger position, promising him money, more money, and a good living financially. Do you think that he should have just woke up and smelled the coffee and left Webby a long time ago? Or do you think he was still believing, because Webby was a mainstream artist, that one day Webby was going to make good on his word and put him in a position financially where he will be better off? What do you think? Do you think it's a fine line between opportunity and exploitation? Do you think people can dress up something to make it look like they're giving you an opportunity, but the whole time they're using you for their advantage and they're exploiting you? Do you think that was happening to him? And do you think that a lot of people in high positions do that? They dress things up as they make things look like they're giving you an opportunity, but in reality they're exploiting you.
Yeah, I absolutely do think that a lot of people do that, especially in business and in the music industry. But I also feel like we need to be accountable for our actions. And for him to wait 10 years for somebody to give him an opportunity to put him on, he could have spent that same amount of time grinding and finding and making his own opportunity. But I think everyone is like waiting for something instead of going out there to go get it. You know, we're all sitting back here waiting. So I think common sense has to prevail, and we have to stop depending on people to put us on. And I was born in 93, but I don't remember Webby being that big. I saw the songs with Boosie, but after the early 2000s, was Webby even still making music?
Oh, in the I don't know about up north, but in the South,
he was big.
Webby was huge. He was selling out shows. Webby was his first single was "Give Me That PUSSY," but after that he appeared on some records with Boosie, and I think he was on Independent INDEP. I think he was on that record.
That song. Yeah,
those guys were huge. Webby is a legend in the South, just like Boosie. Like those guys are huge, and yeah. Webby was he was very big out of Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So I wouldn't discount how how big he was. But when you say go get it on your own, we need to learn how to go get it on our own and everything. And I forgot your exact words, but you don't think him working for Webby and then eventually wearing all of these hats that he didn't sign up for, becoming the driver, checking on his health, becoming the booking agent, all of these hats, these roles that he ended up having to fill, you don't think that was him actually showed that he's a loyal person, and he does work hard. He was on his grind. You don't think he thought that he was on his grind?
He could have thought that he was on his grind, but also if we're working for somebody and we're having to do 10 different hats, then we have to say, hey, does this person have it together? Because it sounds like there may have been some drug use, some non-payment, and a whole lot of drama. So I feel like even though he was doing all those things, I feel like he may have been doing it for the wrong person for 10 years.
The wrong person. Shout out to 907. 907, I don't want to keep you any longer. I know you got to go. Thank you so much, 907. Tell everybody your channel, 907, before you go.
Yeah, so it's all about food. 907 Good Eat. I'm always cooking good food, going over the history of food, where it comes from, how it gets to the stores. And then I also make children's content at Ava's Playtime on YouTube. So subscribe to both of my channels. Make sure you hit the like button on this video. And after this live ends, come back on the video and leave a comment.
Thank you, 907. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, and I'll see y'all down in the comment section.
Okay, sis.
All right, no cap crew. I'll see y'all later.
Shout out to 907 Good Eats.
All right,
let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh man, hot sauce has just landed.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see.
Shalom.
Shalom, bro. Hot sauce. What do you think? Do you think there's a fine line between opportunity and exploitation? How often do you think this happens to people? When they're trying to move up the ladder in whatever business they're in, whether whether it's social media, music, whether it's corporate, whatever. How often do you think people get taken advantage of by somebody that leverages their power on a higher scale or level of influence or whatever? Do you think that happens more often than not? And what is there a fine line between? I know it's two questions, but is there a fine line between opportunity, being given an opportunity and being exploited? Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast. Shout out to Just Me. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters. Shout out to Miss Bella. I see y'all in the chat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
What do you think, Hot Sauce?
There is a such thing as being exploited, but there's also a such thing as paying your dues. And I think a lot of people mix paying your dues and exploitation because, especially back in the day, you had to eat shit, right? I mean, everybody had to eat shit for that promotion or get into that next level, right? It was just part of the course, right? It was called paying your dues. When I think about exploitation, I think about like slave labor, like what happened to like TLC, right? It happened, but it was rare. When we're talking about opportunity and exploitation, it kind of mirror itself because my opportunity may require me to exploit you also. So it's kind of tough. So in a negotiation deal, right, you got to make sure you know what you're doing because once the contract is signed, everything is fair.
So are you saying, I think 907 was saying the same thing. It's the person with the skills that's sought after. It's the sought after person's responsibility to make sure their business is handled on their end so they can make sure they're exploited as least as possible.
Yeah, because I mean, once you negotiate a deal, once the contract is signed, or in most cases, once you agree and sign the employment papers, right? Then it's fair game. I mean, because at the end of the day, if you're 18 years of older and you consented, at the end of the day, you consented for what you have.
Do you think
so? It's really up to you to inform yourself.
Do you think most people with power and leverage in whatever field they're in and influence operate in good faith, or they just really, you shouldn't trust them and you should just handle your business?
It depends on the company, but for the most part, you have to kind of operate in good faith because you need people, you need talent, and you need people to help you to grow your business. And as a owner operator, you want to be in a position where your employees, the people who work for you, know the business better than you. Or if you're a manager, right? You want to put people in position that are going to be loyal to you. Because if you have people that are loyal to you as a manager, it's going to help you to become a director, and you're going to fill those places, right? Because that's what's called good negotiating, right? You don't want to take advantage of people, because in the long term, in the long term, you're going to hurt more,
Man,
right?
I
When you
don't
look
think
at a TLC, right? Nobody like after that whole debacle with TLC, nobody signed with that label, and now that label is gone.
I don't think most people think. I agree with you. I think that if you're a business owner, if you've established a position where you have more power than the average person, or more influence than the average person, or your network is bigger than the average person, I don't think most people think like what you just described. Making sure the people closest up under you know your business is, if not as good as you, or better than you. I don't think most people, because of their ego, think like that. What do you think?
Well, I agree, and that's why a lot of entrepreneurs, a lot of business people can't get to that next point, right? That's why you see a lot of people talking about hustler mentality, but they don't really talk about management skills. They don't talk about like growth, right? Because you cannot grow without a team. You just can't.
That's a fact, man.
Whether it's your own business, or even if you're trying to get a managed position at your job, if you don't have people on your side that's going to vouch for you to get that promotion, you're just not going to grow, right? We need people.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to the Solution Trucking channel in the building for his $5 super cap. The Solution Trucking channel helping us keep the lights on. Thank you. I appreciate you. He said, "What up, Freezy? Sorry to be off topic, but how did you create your logo, man?"
No Cap-tivity.
Oh man, thank you, Solution Trucking, for taking notice. I sought out some talent. You can email me at freezy76@gmail.com. If you need some contact with that, email me at freezy76@gmail.com. Shout out to the Solution Trucking channel.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro.
And I want to add something if I could. And that works on the other side as well. Like people who are talented, you don't want to overprice yourself as well. Because like for example, right, I needed logos for my company as well, and I needed art done because I don't have a graphic art background, right? And I used to work with this African kid, and this African kid used to overcharge me by a lot. And even like with the edits and stuff like that, overcharged me for a lot. And this is when I used to be pro-black. I'll work with black people before I work with everybody else. This is when I was naive. But then I started working with the Chinese. They charged me less. I asked for edits. They didn't ask for a little bit of money here, a little bit of money there, right? So I kept working with them because one, they didn't overprice themselves, and number two, they wouldn't penny pitch me. And this was a situation where the African kid was exploiting me, right?
Yeah. I think it takes a special person to, for lack of better terms, keep it 100 once they reach a certain pinnacle of success. Once you reach a certain level of influence or power, once you grow a network to a sizable amount, it takes an admirable person to maintain a level of integrity. Most people will use the power that they accumulated as a fear factor. We can mirror P. Diddy's situation with Cassie and why it took so long for her to even speak out. She stayed in that situation just like DJ Gutter, right? And shout out to 907, but this is not unheard of. DJ Gutter is not the only person. It's not unheard of for a person in the entertainment business or a person in that position in any business to be hopeful for 10 years because they felt like they had an opportunity under a person of influence, way more influence than them, to grow, and it never happened. Cassie was in that situation with P. Diddy, and it's almost like they have a carrot dangling over your head, and they use that to their advantage. They make it seem like they're giving you an opportunity, but their sole intent the whole time was to use you and to take advantage of you and to exploit you. But they can disguise it because they can be successful at disguising what they're doing because they have a lot of influence.
No captivity.
They can make the optics. They can make the optics look right. They have so many people kissing their ass to the point where they can sway the mass majority against you. And you feel paralyzed and you feel like there's nothing you can do about it. So oftentimes people in the smaller position, the lesser position, will either keep quiet or they will or they will just leave quietly without saying a word. Go ahead, Hot Sauce, and I want to get Next Level and Trey in there too. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, no, I'll just say this really quickly, but if you're there for 10 years and that's happened and you're like, loyalty is not required in business. And if you are a loyal person and you apply that to business, you're asking to be taken advantage of. And if you're going to sit in a place for 10 years, I mean, I would agree with 907, it's your fault. Because in business, it's, does the deal work for me? Yes or no? Mm-hmm. If it does, I'm there. If it doesn't, then I'm going, right? Scottie Pippen is another one, right? Famously took horrible deals, right? And a lot of times, especially during, well, except for Michael Jordan, he was the best basketball player on the court or at any given night. But took horrendous deals, both in his brand management and also his NBA contracts, right? And he was a loyal person. He came from the South. He came with those, okay, a man keeps his word, blah blah blah. And you know, the thing about it is, it's just that as Black men, we are not taught how to do good business and how to negotiate. And we were taught to bring that loyalty. And you cannot bring loyalty into the business because you will be taken advantage of, and it would be your fault. And I'll pass the mic on that.
I think that was great information, Hot Sauce. No captivity. What do you think about that, Next Level? What do you think about that fine line between opportunity and exploitation? Do you think exploitation happens more often than somebody actually getting a real opportunity?
Yeah, most definitely. Because the thing is, with a lot of, like, when it comes to businesses and stuff like that, a lot of people don't understand the business, like for us the entertainment, or they don't understand the business side of it. So a lot of people get into it for the influence of being around the bigger act. You know, like, let's say if it wasn't Webby who was making top hits, would he would have been around for 10 years? Like, you know, like, that's the thing there. So like, but I want to go deeper than that. I want to dig into like what Just Me was saying. Like, if it's so personal about Webby, why not delete him instead of delete your wife? Like, so this speaks deeper than, oh, I'm mad that I didn't get paid or something. Like, you got something else going on while you saying Webby was doing these drugs, doing this. Like, what's with you to make you say, oh, I'm not getting paid, I'm not where I want to be, let me just do this? Like, what's going on with you? That's the bigger picture. That's bigger than you not getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
obviously,
what else was going on?
Obviously, just the trials and tribulations that he actually went through with Webby, and all of the empty promises, the false hopes that he went through with Webby, all of the responsibilities that he took upon himself just to try to make it work with the opportunity that he thought he had with Webby. Obviously, it took a toll on him to where he became severely depressed, and he started having extreme anxiety, right? And it brought him to the point where he wanted to end his life, and he didn't want to see anybody else with his wife as well. So obviously he wasn't in his right mind. When you are that devoted to something and you're trying to meet certain expectations that you have for your life, and you see it slipping away, and it's all because of one person that took advantage of you. How do you think somebody? What's your advice to somebody to not go through that? Because I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people in society are very materialistic. They're very vain. So they ain't thinking about this dude is gonna take advantage of them. They ain't thinking about that they need to protect themselves. All they looking at is the limelight. They looking at the bright lights and the shine and the fast cars and the women. And they looking at the money, all the money phones and stuff, making it rain. That's all they looking at, and they just want to be a part of it. And they're putting themselves in this position where they okay with being used in the beginning. They're okay with being used. Isn't it impossible for you to know the person that's using you, their character at that point in time, in the beginning? Ain't it impossible for you to know that in the beginning? Next level?
I mean, yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's impossible to probably understand that or see it. But here's my thing. And just speaking on this case right here, like, you got took advantage of, or you felt like that or whatever. So you go take advantage of your wife in an even more way.
Yeah,
like
I think he was just severely.
Okay, well, what? Okay, if you do that, just do that to yourself. Because other than that, you taking advantage of something. You know, because at the end of the day, like. I'm sure she didn't sign up. She didn't ask for that.
No, she didn't. She didn't ask for that. She didn't ask for that. But you know, I'm just guessing. Who knows? She probably was giving him flack. She probably was like, you know, I'm just guessing. It could have been a situation where, what if she was saying,
why
like,
you ain't throw Webby in there too? Why ain't say, okay, we all going?
Yeah, we all going. Yeah, he should have got Webby first.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like I don't.
You know, what I was saying was it probably was
deeper.
What I was saying was it probably was a situation where his wife was complaining a lot and saying, hey, you know, you're doing all this for this dude, and he taking you just. He probably started, you know, his wife probably contributed to him feeling like less than a man, feeling like he was less than a man. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree with that with you that he should not have taken out his wife. He should have took out the guy that actually was responsible for him feeling the way he was feeling, which was Webby, right? But a lot of times society, people on the lower level, they catapult these people in a godlike I don't know, like a godlike fashion. And I just think that that's unhealthy for us to do. It's almost idolization, like you're idolizing somebody in what they represent. And I think we forget that these are just people.
But Freezy, I'm with 907. You see what she say? Can we blame her? Can we blame her? Like, if she getting on him Like, dude, it's 10 years. It's bills to pay, dude. We got kids and shit, got family, and, like school clothes and shit coming up and shit. Like, and you up there talking about I'm DJing, you know, I got women come. Man, fuck that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying, like, cause like it goes back to a 907. Like, how much of the blame are you gonna take for that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I throughout that whole passage, he didn't never say I. He never say I. He always was Webby. He never said I.
Right.
You know,
he didn't take. So you're saying he didn't take enough accountability for himself?
No Cap-tivity.
That what you're saying? Next level, he didn't take enough accountability for himself.
He didn't take no accountability in the situation. Because, I mean, it goes to show for like 10 years. Like you I mean, come on, that man ain't keep you hostage.
Well, here it is, 10 years, but it's easy to go 10 years when you started out as the DJ. Now you're the driver because the driver quit. Now you're the security. Now you're the booking agent because the booking agent quit. I guess what you guys are saying, if everybody else had enough sense to quit, why didn't you?
Okay, let me ask you this. If you at the restaurant, right?
Uh-huh.
You a server. Now they making you dishwash. Now they got you at the bartender. Now you the hostess. I mean, you just finna keep doing that. But now, since it's with Webby, I'm gonna keep with Webby. That's the thing.
Yeah, and so what it is they treat these people like they're a savior, and they not your savior, bro. They not.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Listen. We know how these guys talk behind the scenes, and shout out to Moultrie I Watch. I appreciate you being here, Moultrie.
No Cap-tivity.
We know how these guys talk about themselves. A lot of these guys get braggadocious, and they make you feel. It's almost like being in an abusive relationship. You know how men would tell women in an abusive relationship, a verbally abusive relationship, you ain't gonna be shit without me. I can ruin your life. And I think that goes on men, not sexually, but in business. I'm just saying. I think it goes on in business too. A lot of these guys, it's a lot of fear factor implemented. Let me Trey, what do you think? Trey, do you think most guys and girls?
I gotta get up out of here. I just want to say that I gotta get up out of here.
Man, shout out to Next Level, man. Next Level, shout out your channel, bro.
Hey, man, appreciate it, Freeze. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to the No Cap crew. All right, Trey.
You want to shout out your channel, Next Level?
Man, shit. Okay. Well, check this here out, man. If y'all wanna, go on a deep dive, deep conversations, grab y'all scuba gear. Come on over to Next Level moving forward. We have deep conversations where we might laugh, we might cry, but we're gonna have real deep conversations.
Shout out to Next Level in the building. I appreciate you, Next Level. What you think, Trey? Do you think how often do you think people get taken advantage of? Do you think people get taken advantage of more often than they actually have a solid opportunity?
No. In my personal opinion. But let me say this before we get to that subject. I had to text my ex on that one. You feel me? I ain't talked to my ex in 4 years. On that last conversation that we talked about, I ain't talked to her in about 4 years. We gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna hit you up, Freezy, and I'm gonna hit you up about that one. But yeah, in this situation right here, right? Because I was talking about this situation last night. So yeah, I couldn't wait to talk about this one. But yeah, no, people don't get taken advantage of like that. You feel me? Like on a daily basis, hell no. You'd have been quit. Like, what, nigga? You ain't finna pay. You trying to make me a manager? You trying to give me manager duties, but you ain't trying to pay me like a manager? Man, get the fuck out of here. Man, listen. You know damn well you be gone in a split second. So I mean, if he was getting taken advantage, this where I stand at, right? if you was with somebody that long and you was by their side for that long, what the fuck was you doing? You talking about him snorting coke, nigga? What the fuck was you doing? What type of coke you was snorting? Because you had to be snorting some type of coke to be with a nigga that was taking advantage of you like that. Like, come on, man. Like, was he giving you your coke for free? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, my whole thing is, what was you getting out of it, for real, for real? You know, because you're not just there for 10 years and you not getting nothing out of it and everybody else leaving and you starting to do everybody else's job. You feel what I'm saying? So in that sense, it's like, what did you want and what did you expect? You feel what I'm saying? And like y'all said, he a coward because he should have just took himself out.
Man, shout out to Trey Trey. I appreciate you, Trey Trey.
No Cap-tivity.
We got 2 more topics we're gonna talk about. And of course we're going to cover, of course y'all know we're gonna cover the one and only CAMILLE WINBUSH, formerly of the Bernie Mac show. She's coming up shortly. Before we do that, I want to talk about Whoa Vicky. This young lady's name is called Whoa Vicky. Trey, you heard of Whoa Vicky before, right?
Not at all.
Okay, Whoa Vicky, you heard of Bad Baby, the other white girl, right? Bad Baby. She was the Catch Me Outside girl. She was on Dr. Phil, Catch Me Outside. And
it ain't ringing the bell.
Whoa Vicky came after the Catch Me Outside girl, Bad Baby, right? And she basically followed in the same footsteps. Whoa Babe, the Catch Me Outside girl, Bad Baby, she got social media famous. She had a viral moment. She started rapping. Now she's doing OnlyFans. She's a millionaire. I think Bad Baby made like $30 million in 1 year or something like that. Bad Baby did. Whoa Vicky followed in. Whoa Vicky has followed in Bad Baby's footsteps. Whoa Vicky has followed in Bad Baby's footsteps. So let me see. Let me pull this over. Hey, Miss Polly, good to see you again. So, Whoa Baby, and this is gonna be quick. I just get y'all quick opinions on this. This is gonna be quick. Whoa Baby said, I'm gonna show y'all what Whoa Baby said. This is what she said. This is Whoa Baby again. She like I say, you know, she appropriated black culture just like a lot of them, and you know, she started rapping, and she became a member of the Bad Girls Club, the Baddies Club or whatever. And now she's pushing that she's a believer in Christ. Bad Baby has she's exemplified thought culture for a long time. She was talking ratchet. She was talking nasty online, in her raps, sexually. She's out there. She has numerous footage talking very raunchy and ratchetly. Well, Bad Baby made a decision. She said she's not having sex anymore until she gets married. She said she's waiting until she gets married to have sex. That's what Whoa Vicky said. What do you guys think about this? Let me get Trey's point of view first. Trey, from a male's point of view, if you knew a girl was out there ratchet, talking about sex, giving fellatio, any kind of position you wanted, being ratchet, you know she having sex, you know she done probably did everything. I don't even know if she has a kid or not. Do you think she's gonna be successful? Do you think most men would respect that she's gonna wait till marriage to have sex? What do you think about that scenario and that chain of events?
What are we talking about? You gonna do what? like, let's be real. She can talk the way she want to talk. She can say whatever she want to say. But a real player, no, man. She just talking. She just talking. Ain't nobody believing the word that come out her mouth. She gonna be having sex with a nigga tonight. That's how I feel about it.
Would you take her serious? If
Not at all.
if you met her and you knew her background, if you met her and you knew her background, would you take her serious?
Even if I didn't know her background, I wouldn't take her serious. Like, I mean, I take a person serious until they start talking. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna ask you certain questions, and I know if I should take you serious, and I know if I should just, if you just another one of those, and she just happened to be another one of those. Like, I mean, you can literally ask certain questions, and you will know. Like, you will know, and it ain't hard to figure out at all.
Let me get Miss Polly's point of view.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Polly, like I said before, Woah Vicky, right? Woah Vicky took after. She followed it. You heard of Bad Baby before, right? The Catch Me Outside girl that was on Dr. Phil. So Woah Baby was the next sensation. Pretty much mimicked her the whole trail, and she did the ratchet thing, and I think she did it. She's on Baddies, and she's I think she's done OnlyFans. Might be still doing OnlyFans. A lot of them are keeping their OnlyFans account to maintain a certain lifestyle. Do you think men should take her serious when she says, "Hey, listen, I'm waiting until marriage to have sex. If you talk to me."
Like, should they expect her to wait? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, should they expect her to wait till she have sex after she's done all of this stuff in her past?
I mean, I know it's gonna sound really not nice, but how can I say this? I think this is going to maybe sound the greatest, but we all know that there are benefits to being Caucasian, and one of those benefits of being a Caucasian woman is that you can do wild stuff and you can go back and be just fine. You can find yourself a husband, do all that. So like, you have your little wild time, you hear them like doing all this wild stuff, and all of a sudden now they're a changed new person. And somebody will marry them and be like, oh, that was something that they used to do, but they're not doing that anymore. Like Paris Hilton, that's an example. Just being wild and reckless, and then you just go back, and now you're just fine. Not a lot of, other.
You saying it's easier for white people to reinvent themselves?
Yeah, because it's seen as a phase of acting out, or like this. Oh, we're just trying to show out, and then you can transition back to what you're quote unquote supposed to be, a wholesome little girl who, wants to find a husband, and you can transition back into the ideal of, getting married and having kids. And in that, that's why you hear people say it a lot, like, why do you hear, like, they'll say, like, snow bunnies are the wildest thing out there. But when snow bunnies want to come back in the house and act right, they can go get a husband and nothing is fine. I'm not saying it's everyone, but in a lot of cases that is true.
No Cap-tivity.
So we're about to tackle the last topic of tonight.
Well, I want to give my
Oh damn, you were so quiet. My bad, hot sauce. I'm sorry. Go ahead, hot sauce. I'm sorry. What do you think about what do you think about this right here? What do you think about Woah Vicky reinventing herself, just like Miss Polly said? She said that she's with the Lord now, and even though she's done everything under the sun sexually. She was a ratchet rapper. She was raunchy. Done OnlyFans. She was on Baddies. Now she's telling the guy whoever talks to her she's not having sex until she gets married. Do you think she still has the right to make that demand?
Well, first of all, Freezy, you know I love me some white tail, and I picture her titties are tittying, so see that first. She looking good. Second, we know that Christian pastors, especially the black ones, are pimps. So that's where tricks go when they need that re-education. So we ain't got to worry about nothing. That pastor gonna get her on the blade soon enough, right? She just taking a break before she get back out there on the blade. And as far as me, how much do I take her serious? Well, I take her serious as any other woman, not at all. And that's all I gotta say.
So do you think that the men that she's telling this to, they should laugh that off and not take her serious? They should not respect.
So this is how you decode this. I'm worn out. I've been on the carousel too long, so now I need to go to church to feel forgiveness. And soon as I finish sucking off the pastor, I'll be right there on the blade. So, we just taking a break, taking a vacation. That's all.
No captivity.
Hot sauce, ladies and gentlemen. So,
man, look, I mean, because I would have believed her if she didn't say she's a Christian now, because we all know that the pastors are pimps in the pulpit.
Mm-hmm.
If she was like, I'm going to be Islam or Hebrew, something like that, then I would take that serious.
Okay, so this is Camille WINBUSH. This is the main topic of tonight's show. Camille WINBUSH was a staple on the Bernie Mac show.
No captivity.
We all knew her as Vanessa, aka Nessa. She was the young girl. She was a sister to, I forgot her brother, the guy who played her brother on the show. I think he wore glasses.
Jordan.
But, what was his name again? Trey?
My man Jordan. You all right?
Jordan. Okay,
right.
Jordan.
Come on, man. You can't forget about Jordan and David Girl, man. Come on, man.
So
that's a good one right there. That's a good one.
Camille WINBUSH is all grown up. And I don't know if you guys been following Camille, aka Nessa from the Bernie Mac show. But Camille decided to also make her an OnlyFans. And recordedly, she's done pretty well. I'm talking about in the millions. And I forgot the name of the platform, Comedy Hype. Comedy Hype caught up with Camille and asked her, how did you get here? How did you get to the point where you decided to make an OnlyFans page? How did you go from being on the Bernie Mac show, which was a very popular show? You would think that the residuals that she received from the Bernie Mac show she would still be receiving them to this day. That was not a flop. That show was not a flop. Well, she gave an explanation. She had an interview and she came out and she revealed why she ended up making an OnlyFans page. And here we go. I'm about to show it to y'all. Here we go.
Oh, those Bernie Mac checks must have dried up, or like from a job 20 years ago when I was a 12-year-old. Yeah, like duh.
Because we think the residuals are still coming through though.
I mean, they do, but
it's not.
I wasn't. Listen, if I was on Friends making $1 million an episode, yes, those residual checks would still be very nice. But as time goes on, they get smaller and smaller every year. You're not making the same amount that you were when the show was current per episode.
Right.
So, as someone who was just a kid, don't get me wrong, still making good money, but 20 years later, those checks are not sustainable for a living.
Okay, here's the next video. So she's running it down on why she ended up on OnlyFans. Here we go.
With the industry being as fickle as it is, you can't count on any job to last or even to book a job. So over the years, I have done regular 9 to 5s.
Oh wow.
Have y'all seen a celebrity at a regular 9 to 5 before? Cause I've heard this lately, like, you know, we heard about the dude that was on the Hustables. He ended up having to go to Trader Joe's. I forgot the dude that married Bill Cosby, the Cosby Show's oldest daughter. I forgot.
Yeah, and then he was working at Trader Joe's, and then 50 Cent put him on Power. Alvin, yeah. Alvin on the Cosby Show.
Yeah, so I've heard of, especially during this this actor strike, there have been a lot of actors, famous actors working 9 to 5s. Have y'all seen a famous actor working a 9 to 5 yet?
D'Angelo. Oprah had this TV show about this this old lady. She used to make fried chicken, and people would be waiting outside the line, and you would see D'Angelo, the R&B singer, like cooking chicken in the back.
Really?
Yeah, what's the name of it? Sweet Mama. Like the show got canceled because the dude murdered his cousin. But it was a really good show.
Sweetie Pies?
The Sweetie Pies. D'Angelo's on Sweetie Pies, and he's in the back cooking chicken.
Man, stop bullshitting, man.
You bullshitting me. I swear, bro. I swear.
You got to be kidding me, dog. I wonder why I ain't never heard that. But I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying that's wild.
Yeah, check it out. D'Angelo working at Sweetie Pies chicken, fried chicken.
Hey guys.
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
I'm gonna yeah, I know you said I've been going to sleep. I have been going to sleep early because I've been waking up earlier.
No!
So I'm not gonna make it. I'm trying.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Did you have anything you want to say about Vanessa on the Bernie Mac show on how she ended up on OnlyFans? What do you got to say about this? Like,
at this point, I think, and I'm saying this as a lady who I get it. Like at this point, I think ladies don't like when I say some things, but a lot of, we ladies go to school and some do, and that's wonderful, and they have skill set, and the marketplace out here to get a job in general is kind of, you might not want to have a boss. And at this point, what can you provide as a woman with minimal effort and that will sell? That's just what it is. And
the coochie.
Yeah, I mean, you got a nice body. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying. You don't even got to do. You don't really got to do a lot, to be honest. Because it's not. I'm not saying simps and all that. I ain't gonna do all that stuff. I'm just saying, SE. Well, I don't know if I can say it. Sex sales. So having a nice body, going out here, just being positive, all those kind of things or whatever. People are gonna look, and a lot of people also fantasize about particular women like this. She might not be a star now, but like everyone was like, oh, when she gets older, what does she look like? What I fantasize about being, kissing her, whatever, and they're getting those needs met by just paying a little bit of monthly fee, and they'll do it. Got to talk all that good cash money, but when it comes down to it, you gonna pay. You'll pay. You won't tell anybody you pay, but you do it.
See, but I want to say this. See, she ended up
women
here because
women can always lean on that coochie, can't they? They can lean on that coochie,
yeah.
can't they?
See, I would, y'all
So-
say that, but y'all say that, but the same men who say that, I'm not saying everybody, but y'all pay. Okay, you pay
No,
to play, you
that's a
pay to
fact.
look, you like cut, you pay, and that's okay.
Yeah,
Just
we pay.
we just
We
gotta
pay
own
because
it.
most women are prostitutes. We pay most people
It don't know,
prostitutes.
it's
Most
not just
women are
prostitutes. Y'all pay that for just a girl walking down the street, point blank,
right,
with
because the
clothes
girl
on.
down the street is a low level sex worker. Most
No,
women,
you'll pay anyway. It's not a sex worker. She didn't do nothing with you. You still
exactly,
gonna pay.
exactly,
Oh, okay. Just like the
exactly.
guy who just walked up to me in the gas station said, "Hey, you didn't put enough gas in your car." And I was like, "Oh, okay." They gave me gas. I'm a prostitute, or is he just paying me to
No,
put
but
gas in the car?
he's letting you know I have enough money for that cat. That's what he letting you know.
He didn't
So
get
he's
any cat.
asking
He
you,
didn't see any cat. He didn't do nothing with
no.
nobody and talk nothing.
You're
No, y'all just do
you're missing
it.
the dance.
It's just what it
You're
is.
missing the dance. You're missing the dance. You're missing the dance. When that man came up to you and pumped your gas and paid for your gas, he
Yeah.
was saying, "Hey, Polly, I'm attractive and I can afford
No,
the
he didn't
cat."
say that.
And where you
Oh no, he
fell
definitely
off at,
didn't say none of that.
when you fell off at was that, remember, communication is 90% nonverbal. Where you fell off was you didn't give him a price.
No,
We
there
all
was
pay.
no price because
Every
there
man
was nothing
pays.
to offer. It just was something he thought he wanted to do. Point blank.
Every man pays. Every man pays.
Well, then stop paying.
But we ain't gonna
But
keep
you
Miss
won't
Polly.
but you won't do that either. So let's just stop playing the game. You guys
Because
gonna
the
keep
thing about,
paying,
like, so
and
for
we're gonna
example,
keep taking, and it's gonna be
okay,
it's gonna be a
Paula, let me
keep
ask you
paying,
this.
keep taking situation.
Let me
Point blank.
ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. So, if I'm not willing to provide, like, if I marry you, right, I gotta be willing to die for you, which is a payment, provide for you, which is another payment, give you leadership guidance, which is another payment. So if I stop paying, are you gonna stick around?
It doesn't matter. You're still gonna pay.
No, but if I stop, are you gonna stick around?
You're gonna still pay.
But
If you're
I
not
stop,
paying me,
will
you're
you
gonna
stick
find
around?
someone else to pay. You're still paying. The
No,
game
but
of
please answer the
paying and
question.
taking is
Please answer.
never gonna stop.
So you're not gonna see this. See, just be honest. You're not gonna stick around. Because I can be honest. Every man pays.
But what does that have to do with you paying? It doesn't stop. You
Because if I
always will
don't
pay.
pay, you're not gonna stick around.
But
That's what it has to do
you're
with
not gonna pay me, but you're gonna pay someone else. You're still gonna pay.
Because every girl I'm with, or every woman I'm with, if I stop paying, every woman will leave.
Okay, I don't know about that, but if that is the case, I don't know if that's a fact, because some women will stay with men who are broke. You see that every day too. So if this is the case that you're saying that, all you'll do is just readjust. You'll stop paying the girl you can't afford, and you'll just lower your standards to a woman you can't afford. You're still paying. So it doesn't stop the paying.
Yeah, everybody. I agree. I'm agreeing with you.
So you're paying.
Everybody pays,
Yeah.
but yeah, I never said we don't. I never said we don't. But anyway, so back to the topic is this. See, the thing is this. Like, this is a shame that this has happened to a little girl like this, but this is because she comes from poor parenting. Because there's other child stars that were able to navigate to something else, just like the girl from Blackish, right, with Anthony Edwards, right, the oldest girl. When she stopped, where did she go? She went to Harvard, right? She has a father in her family, right? Natalie Portman was a child actor before. She went to college, also Harvard, right? This girl here should have had a plan of what happens after acting, and her parents failed her on this.
What do you got to
right?
say?
And so now she's selling pussy.
Oh.
Right? Because she didn't have a plan what happens after acting. Right? So just like Gary Coleman up there sucking dick and cocaine in the back alleyways because he didn't have his parents did not give him a plan. Emmanuel Lewis, the same thing.
Gary Coleman was sucking dick in the back alleyway?
I don't know, but it just sounded controversial, so I said it.
No Cap-tivity.
You heard it first. No captivity.
No captivity.
Miss Polly, I don't want to hold you. Were you going to stay a little bit longer? I mean, this is the last segment.
I know.
She up now.
I know.
Look,
I'm sorry.
she up now.
It's more of like I'm
Well,
going
at
downhill,
least stay until let me finish playing this video. It's like 50 more seconds.
Okay.
50. Okay, here we go.
With the industry being as fickle as it is, you can't count on any job to last or even to book a job. So over the years, I have done regular 9-to-5s.
Oh, wow.
I owned an ice cream shop for 3 years when I was a teenager.
Wow.
And I funded that with my own money. I taught gymnastics to kids where I was making like $11, $12 an hour. So I've done that.
Wow.
But if I can find a way to make enough to buy a home from the comfort and safety of my own living room, why wouldn't I do that?
So, what do you think? Obviously, and shout out to Yvette Marie. Yvette Marie said Camille was on a show with Shailene Woodley from the Divergent movies. She didn't get her number from all the years they worked together. Shout out to I9 Bass in the building as well.
No captivity.
She was on the Bernie Mac show, and you know, obviously from Yvette Marie, she appeared on other movies or whatnot. But she didn't care about her dignity. She didn't care when it came down to her livelihood. She threw whatever dignity she felt like she had out the window. Not saying that she's doing anything egregious. I don't know what she's doing on OnlyFans. I've never seen her OnlyFans page before. And we do know that you could be doing a plethora of things on OnlyFans, right? But I will say this. We know she's not cooking. We know she ain't got no cooking show on OnlyFans. Let me see. You know, here's some of the things what she, you know, this is some of the footage of pictures of that, you know, this is some of the footage that she had on OnlyFans. So obviously she's doing either some half naked nude stuff, and maybe she's going full nude, depending on how much you pay. It is hard out here. Do you think there's a time where a person should throw their dignity away and think more about their livelihood? That's the last question I'm gonna ask you, Miss Polly, before I let you go. What do you think?
No captivity.
This generation doesn't really value that. They don't value their physical
dignity?
Body to that degree. I'm just being honest. They just don't. So like to them, like just giving themselves away is like nothing. Letting someone have access to them physically and mentally is not something that they see as a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see it happening. Like in my mind, like you said, like access to me is very big. Like even getting on here and blah, 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 it's like access to me. So like if like I do it now, like if I date someone, having time with me, like being able to have conversations, me giving time to even friends, that's access to me, even being able to see me visually. Like if you call me on the field, all that, like me allowing you to see me, me allowing you to have conversations with me indulging in that is special. And not everyone gets to have those kind of intimate conversations with me or just regular conversations with me. So if I give that to you, it's because I deem you special enough to receive it, and they don't see life like that. They don't see themselves. They say, "Oh, anybody can get it." So if they don't deem it like something that's important, they don't value it the same as other people, I can see how they can easily give it away and not think twice about it until it matters to them later.
She took a chance at doing OnlyFans though. She took a chance at ruining her reputation, but she ended up making
Reputation of what?
What'd you say?
What was her reputation?
Well, she was looked at as a wholesome young lady. She was on the Bernie Mac show, and everybody's lasting impression of her was an innocent young girl. That's why everybody was so shocked to find out she had an OnlyFans. That's probably why her OnlyFans did so well, because it was such a polarizing difference from what we used to seeing,
Or the image of the character?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I get you. In her regular life, she probably was. She might have been nasty in her regular life.
I have no idea. Yeah.
But we know in the entertainment business, your image is all you got. And so what I'm saying is, she did take a chance at developing an OnlyFans because it could not have worked out, but she did end up making millions of dollars. She ended up breaking the threshold to where she has more leverage.
I think she knew she was gonna make money. Now, how much money, that might have been interesting, but I mean, she knows people are interested in seeing images of child stars when they're older. You could just easily put a picture up like that. Just that picture alone was gonna draw attention. So in general, she still has clothes on. I mean, you've seen less on girls on stage. Sexy Red is less than that. You know what I'm saying? So I think you said taking a chance, but she like she said, she was already just working regular jobs. The only thing that she was hurting herself with, because she wasn't looking for acting jobs, was the fact that she might fail. Other than that, she was gonna get money.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
she does.
You outweigh it,
Mm-hmm.
No, but she's on the hub. Like she does penetration as well, videos.
Really?
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. I can see the link if you want.
Wow.
Oh my, you paying that? Oh Lord.
Hot sauce with the exclusive.
He knew he said the
Cap-tivity.
That's it. I gotta go.
Polly, I pay for strippers. I pay for prostitutes.
I know you contribute.
I contribute. I'm a fan of sex work.
What the fuck? You know you can get all that for free?
So Camille Winbush does penetration.
Yeah. I'm kidding, guys. I do not pay or for prostitutes, nothing like that. I'm kidding. But
okay.
There's a link.
But he pays for the videos.
No, the hub is free.
I'm just messing with you.
The hub is free.
I know the hub is free and X videos and all kinds of stuff.
But the point is, Polly, and I'm a little bit disappointed that why would you co-sign this kind of work?
I did. What do you mean? First off, what do you mean co-sign?
Because you said you're gonna get money no matter what. You should be like, no, this ain't right.
I mean, were you trying to say that, like, that industry, I am not a stranger to. So me saying that would be ridiculous.
You have videos?
No. Don't participate in that. I mean, like,
you're not a stranger.
like dancing, yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, dancing, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I know you got a stable in your thing, so I know how you get down. So I know
why do people say that is not equal? That's not equivalent to. I'm saying that the industry, the sex industry, where it's dancers, all those people are in there. Doesn't matter, like, if you're just a go-go dancer or whatever, you're participating in the purchasing of those activities. So you have to stand in it. And I know that I participated in it, so I have to say, yeah. But to what extent? Yeah, there's a whole nother, those a whole nother level. But it's still like you said. Like if you are a nice looking lady and you hear it all the time, bottle poppers or whatever the hell they call. I mean, you have to stand on that, regardless if you did something or not. So saying that it's a far fetched idea to say that if you're working a regular 9 to 5 and you know you can go out here, you hear women making $3,000 an evening, that's not a far stretch. It's not a far. You look nice.
But
You haven't had no kids. Yeah.
But what about like your morals and self-respect? You know what I mean?
I mean, what do you? First
like,
off, nobody sees you, and everyone who does see you don't want to talk about them seeing you because they're in the same place you at.
Well, hey, I love talking about the strip club.
I mean, yeah, you talk about it in theory to your friends, but if we were in a place where like we're conducting business, you're not going to yell out, "Hey, yeah, I saw her yesterday." I mean, unless you're just some hood rat who don't give a. You're not going to do that at church. You're not going to do that in the grocery store, unless you're just trying to get some kind of high five for recognizing a lady you saw at the club last week. Especially ain't going to say it in front of your girlfriend. So at this point, what we doing?
No, I would take my staff to the strip club if it's all dudes. Why not?
I'm just saying. Since I personally know that I've literally looked at someone in their face and many times had people like, oh hey, you know what? I know where I've seen you at, and you looking at me like I think I know you, and I'm like I know you, and you don't say anything because it's not something you just broadcast. That's something that happens. So it's not like, hey, I've had my cable guy, not here, but I've had the cable guy, younger, and come house fixed up. And then he's like,
I mean,
yeah.
But my point is like your self-respect. Like, how do you look at yourself in the mirror every day knowing that your ass out naked for the whole internet? You know what I mean? Like, where's the self-respect?
But the girls are half naked now, walking down the street. They're half naked now, and they're not even they're half naked going to the gas station.
Shout out to the luxury bucket list and narratives and dialogues in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, you want to feel okay. So you're saying as a person, if you go out here, okay, you're showing the same stuff. The only thing you could say is, okay, do you feel weird about it? No, because no one's saying anything about it. Not everybody's seeing it. Like you said, it's on there, but someone's paying for it. It's like they don't, and like I said, they don't equate it the same anymore. Everyone's half naked. You will go outside now, girls to the beach, you're seeing all ass, you're seeing lips on women sometimes out here. These women are not clothes. So at this point, what are you ashamed of? Being like the regular girls but getting paid for it?
Miss Polly, let me ask you a question.
Well, I just thought that as a woman, you would be like, well, ladies, this is not good. Women,
let me ask you this question.
Exploited because that's men.
Let me ask you this question, because you trying to save Polly, right? You listen. Okay, so here it is, Polly. Do you think that her chances? Do you think she's hurt her chances of getting married to the guy that she actually has in her head? Do you think that Camille Winbush, after making an OnlyFans page, being naked on the OnlyFans page, Hot Sauce says she does participate in penetration videos as well, full-on sex videos. Do you think she's destroyed her potential of marrying a guy of acceptable standards?
Well, I don't know what acceptable standards would be, but I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're trying to find someone who wants a woman who hasn't been with everyone, yeah, you don't have chances with, you're losing your opportunity to be with those people. But there's a lot of people who don't mind. And you have to realize a lot of this generation that's coming up, and even the ones before, they don't value marriage anymore, so it doesn't matter. So when you remove the fact that they don't care, then you lose your argument of saying why are they doing this. I'm not saying I agree. I think how sauce you're thinking, like, I'm not saying women don't go out there, don't feel some way, because that's actually not how I feel. I do agree that you should, think about what it's doing to you mentally and all those things. Later on, you're gonna, at some point, you're probably gonna feel it or recognize that there was a problem with doing it. But these girls out here, they don't see the value in it. So then we lose our argument with trying to say, hey, that's not a good idea. They don't care. It doesn't bother them. And now that a lot of men, like you said, sexual access, since they want sexual access, they are reinforcing that it's okay and saying, well, it should, and they might not like it, but they'll continue to do things with it. So if you're going to continue to validate the wrong behavior, it's never going to change.
What do you, Trey? Are you still there, Trey?
Yes, sir.
Do you think for the mere fact that Camille Winbush, aka Vanessa from the Bernie Mac show, decided to make an OnlyFans page, and not only is she naked, but she's having full-on sex videos, penetration, do you think she's hurt her chances of finding a quality guy in the future, or marrying a quality guy in the future?
I mean, shit. She just made a nice little point there. But if you ask me, hell yeah, she messed up her chances, man. What you talking about here? Nobody wants that bullshit. Ain't nobody want that. That shit had already been on camera, chewed it up, booted up, swatted up, bop, 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 modded up. Ain't nobody want that shit. She talking about, man. What turn? Man, take that, man. Yeah, take her somewhere, throw it in the trash. You know what I'm saying? She ain't getting married, man. She ain't not to the man that she wants. You feel me?
But I don't think half of them want to be married anyway, so they don't really care. They do not care. They're like, I ain't even worried about that. They'll be like, I don't need a husband. I don't need a husband as long as I got this house and a car, and they don't care. And then when they hit like 40, they're gonna be like, well, I'm by myself, and then they might care, but they don't care right now, and they probably gonna care for another 20 years. So,
but Freezy, let me say this as a disclaimer. Like the video she does with the dude, it's the same dude. I think it's her boyfriend. It's the same consistent dude. It ain't random different dudes. It's the same dude.
That's who she need to marry then.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these people who do OnlyFans, they couples, they with the same dude. And I mean, I don't know about y'all. I'm just saying, no experience. I've seen some videos, and some of these ladies have their channels, and it's the same man. Clearly,
obviously he's taking her for a ride, and he's using her the same way she's using him. I don't know. Maybe it just makes sense right now. A lot of times these funny relationships, they just make sense at the moment, but it doesn't make enough sense to just actually tie the knot and get married.
It's waiting for the thug.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, look what you're doing.
Yeah, and let's remember, Kim Kardashian married Kanye, right? Kim Kardashian married Kanye, so it's always an opportunity to get married.
I mean, these ladies out here, y'all call them all these names. On saying women, they getting booed up and married. So maybe I'm not saying what kind of guy they are married to. They're getting married. Cardi B, she married. Nicki Minaj, they married. All them women who busting it wide open, BBLs and all that, they getting married.
The other guy got married to Jerry Jones.
Who don't value themselves.
Jerry Jones. He got a dude. He was when he signed with the NBA, $90 million contract, right? And he married a porn star, right?
I'm saying.
And then she ended up giving a back massage to Cameron on his podcast.
That was the same chick.
Yeah. That's the same chick. The chick that gave Cameron a massage on the podcast
Right.
is the same woman married to Jerry Jones.
But see, this is my thing. Like, first of all, that's once in a lifetime. And then these old geezers, they too old to be looking for love anyway. They looking for somebody to, at least just get their rocks off when doing the schedule, on schedule, on time. You know what I'm saying? So
This one here for the thug.
But I mean, only a certain caliber woman would sign up for that job. But I don't know. Maybe a lot of women would sign up to. Is she married to Jerry Jones? Or is she just?
Yeah, she's married. But Freezy, women like getting naked. The one thing that I understand, if you look at patriarchal societies, women are fully clothed. If you look at matriarchal or liberal societies where women can do what they want, they can't wait to get butt naked. Look at Ebony K, pregnant and butt naked. I mean, what's the rationale with that? I mean, women. I mean, y'all just can't wait to get butt naked.
Let me ask you a question, Hot Sauce. I'm gonna ask Hot Sauce and Polly on this, and Trey. Do y'all think the majority of women, they know Jerry Jones is a billionaire? Do y'all think the majority of women?
No. Jerry Jones is an NBA player. He's an NBA player. He don't have any money no more.
Oh, I thought you was talking about
Not the white. She's married to a black NBA player.
Okay.
Who don't have money no more.
Okay, scratch my question then. Scratch my question. I was gonna. Thought you was talking about old ass Jerry Jones. I was gonna ask, do y'all think the majority? Do y'all think the majority of women would marry would marry Jerry Jones, suck his dick and everything, even though they don't love him? Just sign up for that program.
Yes, I would say 70 to 80%. Look at Russell Simmons' daughter, right? Married to was fucking a billionaire, right? Or no, he was like worth like 50 million, 100 million, something like that. He was 60, right? Russell Simmons' daughter, right? She's 21, he's 61.
That's a good point. That's
right. So yeah, man, the thing about it is, I want to say this. The one thing I'm finally realizing about women actually like to express themselves sexually much more than men are comfortable with. Because when you look at men who run the society, they like to clothe their women, right? Mm-hmm. But here, man, women just, I mean, like when did we as a black community start getting naked for pregnancy photos?
Yeah, that's have they been doing that, Miss Polly?
They've been doing that shit since before I was born.
Steph Curry's wife, Ebony K, Venus, and so, man, the fuck. You ain't hear none of this shit in the 80s.
Oh no, I know what you're saying. No, it's because it's now we're moving into being more natural. You know what I'm talking about. They want to be natural. They want to show the whole full being comfortable with your body and the skin you're in. You got to remember we're in that era where feeling comfortable no matter how size you are, and being fully undressed is a way to express that you're very comfortable with the whole process of your body changing when you're having a baby. So it's more of a emotional.
But I think a lot of times
I know you don't understand. You're not a lady.
I think a lot of times it tricked that. Hold on, let me say this, Hot Sauce. Let me see this. I think a lot of times things like that, it trickles down. The trend starts with celebrities. I think I remember celebrities doing it first because it would be more accepted. Celebrities can get away with being pregnant and taking these high profile photo shoots naked, but in a way they position their bodies where they hide their private parts or whatnot. I think celebrities started that first. What do y'all think?
I just don't understand why they do that shit. I mean, man, who the fuck wants to see their mom naked while you're in her belly? That shit is gross.
I told you it's more about the expression. I think sometimes as gentlemen, you guys don't see the purpose in those things, which is understandable because it's logical. But the emotional connection with your body and going through childbirth and being pregnant is a big deal, and being very comfortable with that is a big deal. And you're expressing that through taking those pictures that way. Now, I'm not saying everybody's doing that but that's the whole premise of it.
Can you imagine how many fights you just caused your son? Because niggas will be roasting his ass when he's 13.
What are they roasting them about? The fact that they're attracted to their mom or something? I mean, I don't get what we're.
Yeah,
I mean,
hell yeah.
come
What you
on, Miss
talking
Polly,
about?
come on. Let's
Man,
be
you know
real.
how
Be
many
real,
niggas I
Miss
hit the
Polly.
crack?
Don't do that. Come on, Miss Polly. His mom was naked. Come on now.
I think
Come on, man.
Americans are very sensitive about ladies being naked. Like, no one really cares.
No, listen, right? I'm sorry, right? I'm a young man who got you feel what I'm saying, two beautiful mothers, you feel what I'm saying? Shout out to both of my mothers, you feel what I'm saying? Man, listen, you know how many niggas I had to crack, man? You know, man, you know I got suspended because somebody tried to holler at my mother. They thought that she was one of us. You heard me? Cause she was a little bit shorter than me in middle school. Yeah, I got suspended. An hour after she left the school. Yes, I did. Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
It wasn't even a whole hour. I cracked him dead in his cranium. Yes. Yeah, we get offended. We get offended when you say your mama look good, let alone you see my mama naked and you want to talk about it?
That's a fact. But listen, Miss Polly, Miss Polly doesn't seem to think that it's that big of a deal. She thinks that it's more of a plus than it is a negative. What do you think, Miss Polly?
Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna say is that the whole premise was to feel comfortable with yourself, and I guess showing it to everyone is a way to feel more comfortable. Now I'm just saying this is the idea. I'm not saying I agree. But like, I feel like if you're gonna take that, me personally, what I feel is that if you take something like that, that's an intimate thing with you and your family. Maybe you want to share that, but like, I wouldn't share it with everybody. I think there's a lot of things that should be kept private. You know, those are your private moments, and you share them with people you care about. So to share it with everybody, it makes it very, like I said, it takes away the value.
But we both know that they putting these pictures on Instagram and Facebook. Come on.
Cap-tivity.
We know that, Miss Polly.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So do you? I separated. I said my opinion. That's not a good idea. But I know that the premise is that you're supposed to feel comfortable in your skin. That's the whole premise. And then these women are just wild out of pocket. I get it. Like it's too much, and I agree. But it is what it is.
Listen, we're gonna get our final thoughts, and guess what? I'm gonna do Miss Polly a favor and start with her. Shout out to CAMILLE Drip in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
2 Glock High, I see you, bro. What do you think, Miss Polly? Give us your final thoughts. Give us a word of advice. As far as just give us a word of advice tonight.
Okay. Let's see. You talked about so many topics today, didn't you?
Just touch on one of them. Just choose one to touch on, and then just talk about that.
I do think that the last 2 topics we talked about, for the most part, about women in social media. I think y'all got to keep some of that stuff private. All this stuff putting out there with your daughters, having discussions, all that. Like, there are some things, regardless if you think they're bad or good in the moment, are private things that should not be shared with the whole world just because you want to feel important. Because if you only base your importance on what everybody else thinks, that means you really don't value yourself or know your importance at all. So I do think women need to chill out, pull back the reins, everybody, but for the most part, it's women. Pull back the reins on exposing yourself and the things that you mess up on. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you make mistakes in life and you learn from them, you move forward. But with social media, it's like you make a mistake and you can't really move forward because it's like it's permanently online. So there's a lot of times where you maybe think you're doing the right thing and you're not. And it's like it's there forever and you can't really move past it. So I think we got to really start thinking about that. Like, all these things we're doing, take that into perspective that, they don't disappear anymore. You can't make a mistake and get over it and go on somewhere. You can't move to another town. There is no other town. It's the internet. It's everywhere. So, I think we as women need to really consider that when we put things online.
Shout out to Miss Polly. She made it, y'all. She made it to the end.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Miss Polly. I really appreciate you. Are you gonna develop a platform sooner or later?
You mean? Oh no, I haven't. Remember Miss Polly Wright?
That's right. Yeah. Miss Polly Wright. That's the name of your YouTube channel.
Yep. I'm on Instagram too. But yeah, I usually talk about different relationships, but like you said, it's
Have
more
you been
daytime
posting on
stuff.
it?
I have posted some things, more lives. But yeah, like work right now is a little hectic, but yeah, I talk about relationships and I want to do some more lives, but like I said, just the timing. Have to have a little more time.
So
But
audience, y'all heard what she said. So your YouTube and your Instagram is the same name, Miss Polly Wright.
Yes, indeed.
Shout out to Miss Polly Wright.
No Cap-tivity.
Polly, I see, and she does live in Florida like Freezy, so you know she cool. She cool. Yeah, she cool. Polly, I see you on the flip side, okay?
Yes, sir. Bye.
All right. Shout out to Miss Polly. Trey, give us your final thoughts, bro. What do you think, bro?
Man, tonight was a good show, of course. You feel what I'm saying?
I thought so too.
If I could say something, I would say, I don't know where I heard this from, but shout out to whoever I heard this from, man. Us as you feel what I'm saying, as men, you feel what I'm saying, especially us young men, I find myself, for the majority of the part, speaking from, an emotional standpoint, as far as, try to speak to where as though I can make, I can feel, you feel what I'm saying? Like I can feel it, or, I can make you feel it, or something like that. So, I challenge, us young men, to stop speaking like that, you feel what I'm saying, from a standpoint of emotion, you feel what I'm saying, and just try to keep it 100% logical, that's basically my final thoughts, you feel what I'm saying, and shout out to you, Freezy, you know what I'm saying, shout out to Drip Nation, you know what I'm saying, and shout out to the No Cap-tivity crew.
Shout out to Trey, man. No Cap-tivity. Trey, I appreciate you for hanging out with your brother, man. The whole show. I mean, most of the show. I appreciate you, dog. And I will see you on the flip side, Trey. Thank you, bro.
I appreciate you, brother.
Let's get it. Trey.
No Cap-tivity.
The Blade Will Never Die, aka Hot Sauce. What's your final thoughts, Hot Sauce? What jewels you gonna leave us with this evening?
Well, yeah, I have a few. So first of all, ladies and gentlemen, please support your local sex workers. Inflation is high, and they're people too. To the ladies who are a little bit tired of the carousel, you got the 1,000 cocks there. Church is a way to go to recuperate you before you get back on the blade. And lastly, and most importantly, understand the opportunity versus exploitation. Because at the end of the day, if you're 18 years older, the responsibility is on you to negotiate the best deal for you. There's places like LinkedIn, YouTube, that is the largest library that the world has ever seen. Right now, there's no paywall for information. So now that you have the power to be informed, you have the power to execute. So if you're in a bad situation, learn how to get out of that bad situation. If you're going into a situation, make sure you're informed before you go there. And that's all I have. Shalom.
Hot Sauce, ladies and gentlemen. Shalom. No Cap-tivity. I appreciate your Hot Sauce. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate everybody that showed up. This one of the funner shows that I had. Like, people always give great points, interesting point of views on this show, on No Cap-tivity with Freeze and the No Cap crew. But this show was fun. It was just very organic. I think all of us are becoming more natural, man. It's a growing process. It's a growing process, man. And I appreciate everybody that still here with the No Cap crew. Thank you. It's special. It's a special group. It's about time for the benediction. And it's a simple word. It's a simple word. Shout out to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. You know, they could pick at our Bible scriptures and, you know, you can mock God all you want, but we take these scriptures over here serious. I know I do. Because at the very least, it leaves us with wisdom and a blessing from the Most High above. And I don't take that lightly. And I'm pretty sure the No Cap crew don't either. Shout out to the Most High. He came to us through Matthew 7 chapter 12 verse. This is the golden rule according to the English Standard Version. So whatever you wish that others would do to you, do also to them, for this is the law and the prophets.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me read that one more time. So whatever you wish that others would do to you, do also to them, for this is the law and the prophets.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, 907. I thought it was a great show as well. Thank you to all of the No Cap crew, the early No Cap crew, the whole No Cap crew, the late No Cap crew. Thank you. Thank you to all the moderators, all the top tier mods that's been holding us down. 907 Good Eats. Let me see. 907 Good Eats. Emperor Kojak 313. Let me see. Next Level. Right? Big Bad Bull. Impressive Vibe. Thank you all. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you to all the content creators that came through. I'm very grateful. The way we growing this platform, I came to the realization it's a slow grind, man. You know, we're doing it the right way. We're doing it the right way, man. It's a slow grind. But after a while, it's gonna, people gonna need to catch up because, we're starting in advance. We're doing it the right way in advance. And I appreciate everybody for appreciating this platform and me. Also, I appreciate everybody that has contributed during this platform and helped us keep the lights on, man. Thank y'all for helping us keep the lights on. I really appreciate you. Thank you to JD 1975 for his $5 cash cap. Thank you to Love W for both of his $5 cash caps. Thank you, bro. Thank you to McCole's Wellness Emotion for her $10 cash cap. I really appreciate you, sis. Right? Also, thank you for the Solution Trucking Channel for his $5 super cap. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you to the first sponsor of tonight's show, which was Big Dave Simpson Jr. for his $20 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Big Dave. I appreciate that, man. Last but not least, thank you to the official sponsor of tonight's show, UFO Kamikaze, with a total sponsorship of $50. Thank you, UFO Kamikaze.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, man. If you haven't hit that like button, do so at this present time. It's 77 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, be so kind to hit the like. It not only helps our algorithm, it helps yours too. It helps your algorithm too. I say this all the time. YouTube registers when you participate, when you engage, It helps your algorithm too. It does. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you in advance. And don't forget, man, share this platform. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. Share this platform. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. Any one of your social media platforms. And after you share this platform to any one of your social media platforms, make sure you take a screenshot. Make sure you take a screenshot and send it to freezy76 at gmail.com. Freezy76 at gmail.com. Or you could send it to my Instagram messenger, which is No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
And I thank you all in advance. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Jerome say, what I missed, bro? Man, we about to wrap it up, man. But you call Jerome, you always watch the replay, man. Shout out to Jerome. This is one of my day ones, man. I appreciate you. 907 say the whole show, Jerome. Thank you, 2 Glock Hot, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate all y'all. Thank you, Narratives and Dialogues. I see you, bro. Y'all check out Narratives and Dialogues platform too, man. Excellent content creator, man. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Miss Bella, I see you, Miss Bella. Shout out to Jonathan for more. I see you. Thank you for coming through. Yvette Marie, I9 Bash. This is the late No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what I always say. I aim to give you guys excellent content. Just watch the replay. You'll see what I'm talking about. But y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. All right.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.